You guys want this open or closed?
Close.
Close.
I don't know if Small's getting in here.
I could do the screen if you guys want it, but it's cooling down a bit. We should be good.
I am fine.
At least think. All right, I have word from Jake and Dylan. They'll be joining us. We should have a nice full crew, which is good because you're going to need it.
Oh no.
For what I've prepared.
Jinkies.
Yeah, like I've been sick since like Thursday with like a variety of different things.
Fuck.
Just
like
Just end it all.
You're like a 12. I'm gonna need you to take it down to like a 4. Oh, sorry. Thank you.
Like on Thursday I had a head cold, and then I had allergies the day after
my
that.
My family too. Like I dodged it. Like I guess maybe because I got the vaccine, maybe because I'm just like got that good immune system. But like my sister and my mom and my dad and my little brother are all like just like bedridden.
Ugh.
Like the past like 2
and
weeks.
like
Finally getting over it.
So like my allergies got like really like I'd never had that bad allergies before, and my whole day was just sneezing and runny nose and just feeling like shit on Friday. And then the day after that I got the ear infection. It just kept getting worse and worse and worse until today, until I finally was able to get some medication for it. And it's like, okay, thank God. So it felt like I was having something new every day, and it reminded me of COVID. So I went to go get a COVID test, but it came up like they haven't called me, so that's like a saying you don't have it.
No, yeah, we got tested and there was no COVID, thankfully. But yeah,
so like I don't know what that was.
Could just be a regular cold.
Yeah, it's cold season, cold and flu season.
It was more that like it was just too many different things, like one after another. So, like, I guess I was just, like, really unlucky.
Maybe. I miss fucking... Oh, my God, I'm so sad. I fucking miss Rhythm Bot, you guys.
I know. Rest in peace, the homie. I told you they're trying to assassinate him.
Yeah, they fucking got him.
Look how they massacred my boy.
Now they're gonna fucking do their own YouTube approved bot. Bring it to your server. We won't spy on you. I googled this anyway.
Tristan's losing it at this point. At the same time, I do think that if you're using somebody's music from their video, they should get a view.
Fuck them. I don't give a shit. Fuck them. What did YouTubers ever do for society but ruin LA?
I mean, LA was already ruined. Sure, but you're not playing Jake Paul's videos over rhythm. You're usually using music from somebody whose music that you like.
I get it, but like,
I mean, if you do play Jake Paul, then why? I'm sorry, but
sorry.
I don't know. It's like it is frustrating. I 100% agree, but like it's not completely without reason, I thought. Thankfully, Twitch is improving their policy on music copyright fuck-ups.
All right. Jevin, I see your icon here. You here as well? You're present.
Boy, yeah. Fucking oath.
So,
come on, lad.
Home.
Jake is here. We're getting Dylan late, so we're not going to wait up for him. And Marcus may show up late as well, which is okay. He'll probably show up like mid-combat or something. You guys run into trouble. He tends to do that, I've noticed. That's interesting. I almost wished I got sick. Almost. I was like, yeah, I'll miss some fucking work. I would love to miss work.
I would love to miss work. I love to miss work too.
Miss me with that work. Jake did not get the message and is still in. There he goes. He was in Discord voice. Like, I wonder where everybody is. All right. Can I have him in a minute? I'm just gonna fucking play music on my phone.
I keep forgetting Kindred Summons is an instant.
It is? It's disgusting.
It's an instant.
7 mana
So like
collected company.
So like I gotta say, I'm so happy that I finally figured that out last session. That the hidden
I'm
beam.
happy for you too. I'm a little sad that you shared it with the group because now they don't get the chance to try.
Oh,
not gonna lie.
not
gonna lie. Will, if you didn't say that, I would have never gotten it just because of Rashawn and Port. I was like, it's not banned cards because it's not banned in any of the formats.
Like
it
was just one of those things. It's like
banned card. I thought it was worthy of inclusion.
It was just like a brain blast, and it just came out of my mouth.
Nope. Fuck. Stop. Computer. No. Jake. Pinned. In.
Why don't people play Ruinous Ultimatum more?
That's a good card. Trying to add wish and failing. Boise. Alright, we should have him in a minute here. Get the music going while he does that. I need my fucking charger. Oh my god, I got a fucking rig set up here. Boise.
Hello, lads!
There he is. Okay, we can probably get started.
G'day, governor.
Pretty quick here.
Shoot the governor.
Please don't shoot the governor.
It's like shooting the messenger, but it leads to World War II. Or was it
Oh
World
no!
War I?
Wait, but we're in
World War I.
What?
That was the Archduke.
But what?
Okay. Same thing. Franz Ferdinand, like the band.
Like the band, yeah. It's like just what his parents said when they named him. Like the band.
Yeah. Or the very bad tank. Or the very bad tank.
Yeah.
So wait, who's on stage?
Ooh. Chet Atkins playing Jitterbug Wolf.
Who's on first?
Oh boy, we're not doing that.
Why not?
Because I really want to play Dungeons and Dragons.
Not an Abbott and Costello bit from the 60s.
Correct.
1960s or the 1060s? 1960s.
Yeah. Okay.
It's
But it was an old joke.
Hey, so Tristan,
Yo.
hopefully I'm at the... So it looks like we've made 2 Hasims. And I'm trying to fix in my...
Yeah?
I'm trying to fix in my spell book. So we're at level 16 right now,
You
right?
are. And remember last session you added 2 spells to your book? I'm telling you to add 2 more.
Yeah, so I'm looking at Leviathan 10. And I'm going to see... Let's see. So I added Reverse Gravity.
I remember that.
So if that's in this one, then I'm on the right page. Reverse Gravity.
Russ Gravitas.
He's not shown up here, so that's not great. Do you happen to know? Does anyone happen to know off the top of their head what level Reverse Gravity is?
8th level.
I thought it was 7th.
It is 8th level.
7th level? I thought it was 8th.
I'm almost positive it's 7th.
Okay, so I'm on the wrong Hasim.
Well, I can certainly share you the correct link if you wish.
Let's do that.
Oh no! No, I'm having of that.
Yeah, here's a level 10 one.
Don't need that.
Yeah, go ahead and throw it in the Zoom chat.
Damn, I will do that.
You're correct.
Alright, try...
You saw me add it previously, right? Like, I know...
I was there, Gandalf.
Yeah.
Alright, try clicking on that.
I just
The courage of men fail.
My time. Well, it has. LMAO, says Gandalf. Lamau. Says
so wait, are you sure? Wait, did you post that in general? I can't see anything.
It's in Friends of Ravnica, my friend.
Oh, in Discord? Can you just throw it in the general Zoom chat?
Why?
No.
Alright.
Use categories. Smack.
Jesus.
Okay. No, Leviathan 10. This is, in fact, my character.
What the fuck is happening?
Leviathan 10 doesn't want to work.
Jesus.
We're not streaming, right? Like, I'm not giving up all of my personal details.
Your personal details, like your
username?
Beyond username?
I mean, it's enough. Like, it has... Well, I'm not going to explain why it's enough, but it is enough.
Okay.
It's enough for people to find your character sheets.
I'm terribly sorry. We are streaming to all of our 0 viewers.
And also, like in D&D Beyond, people just look up other people's usernames.
It's like, that's public. It's public info. But
well, there's a lot you can do with that beyond if you know what you're doing. But
yeah,
again,
but like nobody cares about us. Nobody.
Do you think people
like,
want to?
you don't know that.
Want to dox you that
I
bad?
do know that. I know. Like I'm omniscient. I know everything. What are you talking about? I've been studying 5th edition lore for so many years now. Of course, I know everything.
I've watched a lot of random schmucks get exposed, not because they had anything valuable, but because there was some random dude that jumped on their stream and figured out they could do it. Anyway, I don't. We'll trust the fates for now. I think I am on the right character sheet. I don't see reverse gravity or the other spell that I added, which I do not recall.
Refresh. If it doesn't work after that, then just add them again.
Did you guys know that Major League Baseball existed during the setting of Red Dead Redemption?
It's incredible.
Just a fun fact.
Wait, Logan Paul was in Red Dead Redemption?
Shot.
I'm gonna fucking lose it.
Okay.
Alright, so I'm gonna go to manage spells, add spell.
Your character sheets.
I need to scroll down.
Okay, so it says it's 11 level 7 spell that I currently have.
Yeah.
So no more SpongeBob.
But and yet it doesn't show up here in my 7th level spell.
Whatever. Lobby music.
A pre-lobby. It's like the pre-music before you enter a Battle of the Bikini Bottom.
Oh gosh. So Tristan, are you able to see it on your end?
The spell?
So like, yeah.
Let me see.
Does like technology straight up hate you or something?
Good question.
It might. I mean, I've spent most of my life basically bending technology to my will for profit, so maybe it has an axe to grind. I don't know.
Maybe. I'm looking at your spells and I'll scroll down.
The computer just shits itself. It's
Alright.
like, I'm done.
I'm just going to add these spells for you, my friend.
Thanks, man.
So you wanted, let's see here. Reverse. Gravity. Remove? Why does it say remove? It's...
Right? So okay, so you are having the same problem I am having. I am not the critical point of failure. This is
I see what it is. I see what it is. I see what it is. You added it to your spellbook. You have not prepared it for the day.
Got it. Well, that's so odd because so I click all, right, and I should be able to see everything I possess. So we'll scroll 7th.
Well, those are spells that you would have that are able to be cast.
Okay, so how do I see just spells that I have to prepare?
You would go to Manage Spells, and there's 3 tabs under Manage Spells. Add Spells, Prepared Spells, and Spell Book.
Got it.
So, Add Spells is where you find new spells you don't know yet. Prepared Spells is ones that you can cast. Spell Book is ones that you know, but can't necessarily cast because you don't have them prepared.
Okay, so I need to unprepare some things in order to prepare more things. Is that correct?
You have 17 out of 21 available prepared spells. You can prepare 1, 2, 3, 4 more before having to switch out some.
Well, gosh, so I have some... Okay, wait, I need to go to Spellbook maybe here? Okay, great.
Good, huh?
Alright, yeah. Not exactly an intuitive AI, but it's working.
Alright, while you are figuring that out, I'm going to recap real quick.
Please do.
Ooh, excuse me. Gracious. Okay.
Oh, careful now.
Last time. I need to open up the fucking Albert map. Kind of see in real time what happened.
Whoa, no. This is a Catholic episode now.
Alright, you've traveled far to the north, and you've hit part of the archipelago, reaching the Lost Vale.
And we find Walmart, and then we beat him up in the one scene from JoJo's Bizarre Adventures. Just kick him while he's down.
Walmez, your old friend. And you pass by a floating island, like Minecraft style. It's just a floating fucking asteroid island.
No. It's just like an island, and there's just a single like block of gravel just reaching down to the sea.
Yeah. You pass by Fort Monarch, where you did intellectual battle with Kethis and Leovold of conspiracy fame.
Well, we broke into Leovold's house. We didn't really do it. We broke into his house and then drugged like 3 guards.
Drugged like 2.5, really, because one of them was a placebo. One was a placebo.
And then like they both died.
He might be alive. You don't know.
Yeah.
So he's just a planeswalker now.
Oh god. Yeah.
So wait, like, remind who died? What?
There's 3 guards in in Fort Monarch.
Oh right, yeah, right.
Indeed.
Do we even know it was called Fort Monarch?
Yeah, on the front big like portcullis door was engraved the words Fort Monarch. You saw that. Let's see here. You also saw your old friend the Sarah Ascendant, Sinead Okanor, the bald-headed flying monk, pass by overhead. She did not take notice of you, it seemed. That's because you went out on your ship. You sent your ship away so that it would be safe from attacks at sea.
Safe from attacks at sea, but not safe from the idiot within.
Yeah. Jace blew a hole in the side of your ship because you forgot to turn the engine off. And he's got his shirt off. He's a himbo. He's docked at the arid mesa to the southwest, the fetch land, which is another place you can now fast travel to on your ship. And then, let's add something. You, after making good on your promise to Huatli, because you'll recall, the deal with her was she would make sure the Sun Empire left the Sarah Sanctum alone as long as you went with her and completed this quest at the Lost Vale.
But then, like, before that, though, she did, like, comment that, like, we could literally just kill her, like, when she was on the ship by herself, and, like, no one have known about that, and we just, like, nah, that's not me anymore.
Yeah, it's true. So you're honoring your promises, which is good. And you finally arrived at the Lost Vale that you'd heard so much about and seen visions about. They're having this vision of beauty and like natural, like just wonderful fucking beauty. But when you arrived, it was anything but. It was more like a strip mine than like a natural glade. The Sun Empire had arrived, and there were dinosaurs there to be sure, but they were being used to cart like precious gems and metals and quarried stone out of this gigantic, like kind of inverted ziggurat into the earth. And where once there was natural beauty, now there's just a big fucking hole in the ground, occasionally shaking. And you guys kind of had this moment where like expectations kind of met reality, as like the price of progress kind of became apparent. And these are your allies. This is the Sun Empire that you're working with. You journeyed a little ways into the jungle nearby and met up with an old friend, Hualmez Coco, who you're kind of encountering him like at multiple different points in his timeline, which I think is interesting. Because you first met him when he was like an undead revenant, and then you met him again when he was very young in an arena, and now you've met him kind of in the middle of his life. Here at the Lost Vale, working security for this big operation the Sun Empire is running. Let's see here. And that is where we left off. He was still wielding the Ace of Swords that Volley had given him, and he's got his shirt off, and he looks really great.
Great.
Yeah. Qualmas is like actually in the middle of like slaying like this jungle like dinosaur crocodile. This red thing with spines, like he decapitates it and then comes up out of the water, like just kind of shouldering its head like a trophy. As he walks over to you, and that is where you're going to pick back up.
My potions are too strong for you, traveler.
What do you guys do?
First of all, Uba, realizing he's not the only yoked person anymore, tries to subtly flex.
Oh my god.
Kind of puff himself up a little bit.
Like, at this point, Volley just realizes, man, freaking Uba has very low self-esteem.
Qualmas makes eyes at you and it flexes back. He drops the severed head to the shore here, and he flexes back.
Is it like that one scene in Full Metal Alchemist? Brotherhood? Where like the two guys
I'm just waiting for them to just like grip hands and like shake.
Oh yeah. Roll me performance check, Uba.
With strength?
Yeah,
all right, so I'm sorry to say this, but like the size of your muscles does not necessarily correlate to how strong you are. Like Bruce Lee could probably outbench Arnold Schwarzenegger at the right moment.
Shots fired. Arnold Schwarzenegger, 20 years after the fact.
Quick question: is Hasim a wizard?
He's a wizard, yeah.
All right, you weenie wizard.
Weenie wizard.
Hasim is a wizard. Jacob the player is a large man.
That's fair.
I think in real life I might actually be a fighter, but like.
Listen, we're all soft inside.
I've been told I'm a bard. Anyway, just give me a straight up. I'm gonna be fair and say just a straight up performance check. So Wamba actually has a chance here.
Just give him a chance.
Crap! I was wanting to say something. I forgot what.
Woof.
3.
All right. Holmes is no bonus to this, although he is quite good looking. He's kind of middle of the road when it comes to charisma.
Wait, what did Jevin roll?
You rolled a 3.
Oh, what did you roll that?
A 2 from Holmes.
Oh my god! They're doing this.
It's the scene from Full Metal Alchemist where they flex at each other.
So you like pull a muscle, like you basically throw your back out.
It's
trying
not
to
a one.
flex your bicep.
I flex too hard and I blow a bicep off my arm.
Oh no!
You just hear this popping sound, like.
This is even funnier than both of you guys like rolling like rolling eye.
Are you?
I can't believe I just beat
I
him.
don't care.
No, I have a plus
I don't
3.
get, this means nothing. Sure.
But I do have a plus 3.
Sure. Plus 3 to performance. It's not hard to beat both of them. 14, yeah. Unfortunately, they're not looking at you because they're doing their Full Metal Alchemist stare down.
No, I'm just doing it to myself. Like I could do better. I can definitely.
You
do
take
better.
a moment to appreciate yourself. All right.
Right. Before things go too far, I wanted to know if I can get like a feel for how much older he is now from when we met him in the Coliseum.
Yeah, make if you don't have to ask. I guess you could just ask him, but I think if you want to try and guess, that is like
that's insight, right?
Guess.
That would be that's investigation.
It feels like medicine. Oh, okay, investigation.
Oh, yeah, actually, medicine is fair too. Medicine is good too.
Yeah.
9.
He's one of those like Mediterranean or like Spanish men who just never seems to age. He's like, damn, he looks good. Damn, Antonio Banderas is looking real fun. He's 60. Get out of here. No, yeah, he looks good. He looks healthy for sure. You get that much with your medicine check. And he says, "My friend, I'm so happy to see you." And he rushes to embrace as many of you as he can.
I reciprocate.
It has been so long since we've spoken.
Oh no! It's like Molly's just like.
Hasim casts invisibility and hides
Like,
from
he
his
shows his face,
overt
like-
affection.
Then he remembers like when he first met Holmes, he was dead, and it was like, I got nothing.
Yeah, it's kind of like a Doctor and River Song thing. You're kind of meeting him backwards through his timeline.
But
he doesn't know he dies in the future.
Doesn't know he dies.
But he knows who we are.
Yeah,
He recognizes
Everyone
you
knows
because
they
when
die
you
in
met
the
him when he was
future. What are you
younger
talking about?
and still alive at the arena. before you
Remember when you
okay.
the time when,
I
when you fought
I probably wasn't there for the session.
Gorm, yeah, you were. Gorm and what's
Virtus,
it called?
Virtus and
Virtus.
Gorm.
When we first went to Ixalan.
Making your way in the world today. Yeah, you were there. I remember because you were there when I first landed you on the deserted island and told you what you lost.
Yeah. It's when you touched the freaking time portal thing.
It's been like,
a while.
Louis.
A couple of months since I've been able to attend
A
games
hot
regularly.
minute.
Louis
Yeah.
Zima. I haven't heard that name in years.
Name's Waluigi.
Waluigi.
Mama Luigi?
These
Alright.
days
Oh
they
wait,
call
how old are
me
you right now?
How old are you right now?
Baby Louie.
He's like 56.
I think
No,
I'm
he's
in my 50s for sure.
He's
at
in your
least.
50s, because he aged.
We did your age at the end of the last session.
Roll again.
No, we had none of the day has passed. We did it. We finished at the current age. So tomorrow he will roll.
I am. Let's see. Features. Description.
Right.
Description.
While you're doing that, while
56.
Maz,
Yeah, you got it right.
Yeah.
How do I?
while you're doing that, while Maz is going to gesture to one of the couple of Sun Empire shoulders.
Shoulders.
He gestures to his shoulders. He's like, "Look at this," and then he gestures to the soldiers and says,
Look at this.
he commands them to pick up and go clean and make use of this carcass. So they get the severed head, they get the dead body out of the water, and they leave you guys alone. And he takes on a more serious look. He says, "I've been meaning to talk to you. There is something of great concern to me. Do you have somewhere or some way we could speak privately without being listened to?"
Does anyone have Leomund's tiny hut?
I feel like one of our wizards might.
I do. I have that.
All right, if you'd like, you may cast
Perhaps.
that.
Yeah, okay. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. My friend, one of my frat boy friends, added me to a Discord, and I was arguing with him about why he uses too much text. Can someone please? So Hasim jumps out of a daze. I'm sorry, my friends. I zoned off. What do you need?
Lehman's tiny hut.
Just cast it. No context. I can do that.
All right. Hasim casts the tiny hut and creates a dome of force around you at the edge of this waterfall grotto, and you are shielded from prying eyes and ears temporarily, for as long as Hasim wishes to hold this up. And Juamez relaxes visibly, and he says, "I don't mind telling you, it's been a strange journey for me since we parted ways at the arena. I know you advised me not to return home, but I will admit my curiosity got the better of me. What I found when I arrived was very strange." And he explains that, kind of filling in the details that you kind of know on a meta level, because when you met him as an undead, he talked about knowing Azor and meeting with him on Ixalan and helping him set up his grand plan or whatever. And how he originally told you about the machine, the Immortal Sun. He says when he got back to Ixalan, around the same time that you did, essentially, too much time had passed. All of his friends and family are gone or have become descendants. Azor is nowhere to be found. The structures that Azor inhabited are lost to time, and he's just kind of been stumbling around looking for work in the Sun Empire. And he's an accomplished warrior with a...
Wait, did the Sun Empire even exist back then when he was around?
It did, but not nearly as militant and widespread as it is today.
Oh.
Yeah, you've been the victim of some kind of time trickery, it seems. For what reason I cannot discern.
Tell me about it.
Everyone just looks at Louis like, Grandpa Louis.
I can tell from some of your faces that you've also been the victim of this strange time dilation. I wish to accompany you on your journey, whatever it may be, because I feel... He kind of looks into the middle distance as if we are bound by destiny for some reason. I believe you can help me find my friend Azor, but until we solve the problem here, I cannot take my leave.
Wait, out of character. Did he just say friend Azor?
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you
Fuck.
this, man, but your friend's sort of an asshole. He tried to kill us several times.
No, this could not be. Azor was a proud, honorable man. He would not do this.
Does anyone have
AKA
silent image to show him the shit we've been through?
Maybe what's the cantrip? The
Minor illusion?
minor illusion, yeah.
I bet someone's got that. I wonder. Weirdly, Hasim does not have that.
But he's the wizard.
Yeah, I don't.
This,
I'm a battle trick wizard.
Louis, do you have it?
What?
Do you have minor illusion or anything that could like show him what you've seen? Hasim has skywrite. He could fucking do some fucking skywriting. Skywriting, huh? That might lead. Weirdly, that might be useful on a ship sometime.
I don't have minor illusion. I'm not really an illusionist. He's more of a. Most of my spells are like evocation.
He does lightning bolt, and that's it.
No. I do all kinds of stuff. But most of it...
Fireball. Haste.
Most of it involves
Fireball
lightning
again.
and or fire. Or just things exploding in general, disintegrating things.
Good stuff.
Like Storm Sphere, Thunder Step, Thunder Wave. It's not all lightning bolt, you know. I think I gotta call
I contain multitudes.
Call lightning. I don't think I actually have lightning bolt on my spell list.
You're not a wizard. How dare you, sir?
Okay,
I
so wait.
I should have chain lightning, but I don't.
Wait, question.
Yeah?
For you, Tristan.
Yeah.
So, I have the spell Prestidigitation, and in it says you can make a color, a small mark, or a symbol appear on an object or surface for 1 hour.
Mm-hmm.
And, like, I'm thinking, like, if I take out a piece of paper and just, like, cast it to make the face
Are you gonna
of
make cave drawings?
Azor. What's that?
Are you gonna make cave drawings?
No, just like a mark that looks exactly like Azor from what we saw, even though it's like a flat image.
Well, we're trying to convince him. Like, if we just draw like what Azor looks like, he's not gonna be convinced.
He's gonna be like, yeah, that is what he looks like.
Without any proof,
Hey,
you just make it persuasive.
Tristan.
Yeah.
Could you go ahead and enable screen sharing, and then I can just throw up my spell inventory if someone knows how to spend them better than I do?
Sure, how do I do that?
Oh, God. I'm sorry. It's not you. I'm just very
Not you,
triggered from
it's me.
from
in
a
this
quarter
world.
of explaining this to professors. So you should have like 6 things below you.
Yeah, I see.
Go to like there should be something like make participant host or something to that effect.
Participants, huh? Okay. More.
Yeah, make me a host.
Sure. How the fuck do I... There's the participants. There they are.
Yeah.
There's Jacob and Column.
There should be something on the, I think at the right, like you have to click on.
I can pin
It's
you.
been-
I can't do anything else. Claim host? Can you claim host? Enter host key to claim host role. Oh, I don't
No,
own
you're
this
already the
fucking
host.
room.
That's not what you need. Are you? So, I'm so sorry, guys. I won't push this much further, but you're not. The account you're using is a host account, right? It's not like someone else gave you host privileges.
Someone else. This is someone else's room. They're letting me use it.
Oh, okay. Someone else built the room on their account.
Yeah.
Okay, never mind. There's nothing we can do.
There's nothing we can do.
Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
This is fine. Without any kind of concrete proof, which, I mean, if you showed him your ship and, like, the damage to it, maybe, or, I don't know, if he saw, like, the fucking face in the sky, that would be definitely something that could be an option. Otherwise, you're just making a persuasion check. He says, Wallace continues by saying, "It matters not. I cannot leave my post here anyway. But I'm willing to entertain the notion, if I see some proof on the high seas. I will say that I'm not willing just yet to give up on my friend, who I know for a long time. Was a good man. I believe he still is a good man." He says, "We shall go back and meet with the commander. Unless you have anything else you wish to do beforehand. This is essentially a small city. We have lots of resources here. You may resupply with anything you wish. Enjoy my discount."
Did he just say, enjoy my discount?
Yeah,
Hasim says quietly under his breath, "Yes, Daddy."
Stop.
Jesus.
Okay,
I would like
so
to roll
wait,
perception.
volley.
I have a passive perception of 21.
Yeah.
I have a passive perception of 20.
Mm-hmm.
Almost just as good. But yeah, volley. Do you want to take this, or like both of us, or like how's this gonna go down?
What do you mean? What are you talking about?
Like just okay.
Right.
So you know when I say something like,
Holmes is like, I'm gonna go.
I'm going to follow Holmes. I'm not getting into this.
okay.
I already know what happens when Alpha tries to rope me into her harebrained schemes.
Rope me in. You rope me into this.
No, okay. So it's more that like, okay. So when I try and rope people into my things, like you smack me, but but then like Hasim just said a thing that's like way worse than anything I've done for a moment, for a hot minute.
Goodbye. You're all going to hell. Goodbye.
Okay. Anyways, I kind of want to ask Walmez like the whole deal that's going down here. Like we talked about personal stuff, but like I kind of want to know like what's going on down here.
All right. Walmez can tell you that this is a large-scale mining operation underway on the part of the Sun Empire. They have discovered when they first arrived here at the Lost Vale, like presumably someone had a treasure map eons ago, and the Lost Vale was no longer lost, and was just kind of colloquially referred to that way, just out of habit. They've been mining it for precious metals and gems and natural resources for a long time. In particular, the first explorers who came here noted that it was rich in mana, and they believe it might be part of a ley line. So, like, the court mages, clerics, and, like, other magically inclined people of the Sun Empire come here to kind of, like, reinvigorate themselves and, like, gain greater arcane insight sometimes, to clear their minds, to heal themselves, to heal their people. And this place has been sucked dry like a peach pit as a result.
So like they pulled a kindergarten on this shit.
Pulled a kindergarten on this shit. Yes, thank you.
Oh God.
They also recently, he'll tell you, there's been these rumblings underground, which you might remember Quatley told you about as well. And they believe, some of the more superstitious among them believe, there is another elder dinosaur as yet unaccounted for, like asleep or like trapped beneath the earth here, which some of the more zealous are saying we should leave it alone and leave. Some of the even more zealous are like, we need to dig even further and dig him up because we want that dinosaur. But like the majority of people working here are like, it's just earthquakes, we just need to keep working. So that's kind of the zeitgeist currently, is the rumblings. And as he says this, like you feel like a rumble in the ground, like kind of shake you for like about 5 to 10 seconds. There's something down there, you believe.
Gotta go through my just give me this one sec. I forgot what level it was.
I have to go all out just this one time.
I'm trying. Oh, here it is. Level 4. Locate creature. Okay, I'm just gonna give me a sec. Creature that's familiar to use. Food. As long as the creature's done. Yes.
I don't
The
think
spell
it
cannot
works
load a
because
creature
we're not
from
familiar
water
with
or
the
it's 10 feet wide blocks. Okay, never mind then. It would not work if there's more than 10 feet of dirt between me and them.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of dirt here, you know that.
Yeah.
So, as in terms of resupply, oh yeah, that's another thing. All right, as you enter, kind of like following along as you kind of re-enter the main like work area proper, and it's this massive, cavern into the earth being carved. But there's like this large kind of ziggurat style, like mini ziggurat style white stone building off to the side, kind of near the entrance where you came in. And there's this kind of round tile patio kind of set into the earth there, like attached to it. And at the center of it, there is a teleportation circle.
Ooh. Hey, so, wait, we don't have characters in here right now.
I will say, I mean, I think we covered this before that Jarek and Hassim were sharing spellbooks. So
Jarek, right? Not Jarek. Jarek and Jarek. Yeah.
Jarek. So if you would, Jake, you can add teleport or teleportation circle to your spellbook, so that when you find these circles, you can make use of them and like teleport back to your ship.
Cool.
Big map, fast travel points. As you watch, the circle begins to glow.
Oh no!
There is a man with some guards there, kind of watching it, and he kind of boredly, disinterestedly checks this list, and he's like looking at this timepiece he has that looks like it's kind of like a primitive, like Grecian-style clockwork, and he's like, okay. And then he's checking the sundial.
He's got a sundial on his wrist.
Not quite so quaint as that, but like similar. Like an Atlantean computer kind of thing.
Got it.
And he's like, okay, who's coming? And then he's checking the list, and he's like checking it more like a little more nervously, and he's like checking it frantically, and he calls to the guards and waves his hands over, and like 6 more guards roll up and like point their spears at the circle because whoever's arriving is not scheduled to arrive here. And as you watch, the circle goes, turns white and flashes, and you see a familiar face step forward, kind of stumble forward, and like kind of catch himself as like the spear nearly hits his throat, and he stumbles back, hands up. It is your brother, Marty.
Oh God, what is he doing?
He's like, always like, stop, Marty. What are you doing here?
Walmez sees you guys like with active concern towards this guy, and I think you would remember him from the arena fight too. So he raises a hand, just like imperiously, just like doesn't even say anything, just raises a hand, and without saying anything, the guards are like, "Oh fuck!" and then just like pop their spears back up and back into like a defensive stance.
Marty, is the ship under attack, or are you just being here stupid?
No. I need to like nail down like a funny voice for him. Just like a normal speaking voice is not going to cut it.
That's fine.
I think he's got to be. I really think he's got to be Mario.
No.
Go ahead, do it.
It's so cheesy.
It's so cheesy. Well,
but it works.
He says, no,
He can be a little New York Italian.
Well, you might remember the ship got a new window in it, so I was just coming by.
Marty, I'm gonna roll persuasion. Tell me the truth.
Right, well, there's a hole in the ship, so I gotta tell you, supplies to fix it are in short supply.
Yeah.
So I came here to resupply.
You could just told us.
Yeah, I was.
Wait. So last time I checked, we still had about like 8 to 7 days, or like 8 to 7 ration boxes.
Right.
And those would last us 14 days.
Right, those are rations, yeah.
No, he needs to fix the hole in the ship.
Oh, the hole in the wait, I thought we also had 3 things of repair materials, too.
He looks kind of left and right. He's like, yeah.
I grab Marty by the shoulders. They're inching towards his throat. I'm like, I'm gonna roll persuasion.
This sounds more like intimidation, my friend.
No, they're just on his shoulders. I'm not joking.
No, I think he's right. Like, he's not trying to force himself on him. Like touch can be persuasive.
No, it's like,
you know?
I'm hoping it's not what I think it is.
Yeah,
Roll seduction.
You touch someone's arm. You're like, hey,
I got 23 for persuasion. Marty, what happened?
Well, you might remember that there was a new window.
Yes.
The ship got a new window.
We should have enough to repair it.
Chase may have neglected to mention the new sunlight, moonroof.
There's a hole in the ceiling too.
No, we fixed that first. Just gotta take care of that window.
So there's no materials to fix the window because you had to fix the hole in the ceiling.
It was kind of like we were midway through fixing the moonroof, and then the window people.
You can call them what they are. They're holes.
Yeah, there's a hole. There's a big fucking hole. I just really,
You don't have to be coy with me. You know how much stuff we've blown up together.
Not expect. I was
So-
just really hoping I
was
could.
like,
Okay.
Marty,
Okay,
Marty,
so there-
Marty,
I
tell
just need to get.
Jace
Hold
when
on.
I get back, he's dead.
Will do.
Nothing will stop me. He's going to die.
I mean, we were just,
We told him not to touch.
Did he at least do a good job on fixing the hole in the
Oh
ceiling?
yeah, we did. We have he like will unroll a bunch of details. You have like a good crew. You have your blacksmith and all the people you've recruited, and your ISA engineers who are still there as well, working to fix it.
Okay,
So
you
it's not
can
flapjack.
Wait.
you can beat him up
Wait,
really
wait, wait.
bad, but don't kill him. He doesn't deserve
Okay, so
to
like,
die.
I think something went in one ear and out the other. Did the mana crypt explode?
Jace has been activating the mana crypt without telling us.
Yes, that I remember. And then we scolded him. But he kept doing it.
Yes.
That is the upshot.
And the mana crypt exploded.
The mana crypt. Louis says mana crypt is
Do I?
completely. Sorry, Marty says the mana crypt is completely intact, despite the fact that it is outputting a lot of energy, which is, if I was in a different situation, would be way more interesting.
Marty, you have my permission. If he tries to touch the mana crypt one more time, you have permission to cut off his hand.
Marty says that is the problem, because you said not to touch anything, and it was on when you left, so he didn't touch it, and I was like, that's making kind of a concerning noise. He's like, they told me not to touch it, and then we had a new moon roof.
Okay.
But then you turned it off, and then you turned it on again.
All right. Marty can touch it.
Marty.
Okay, but another question. Is there still a hole at the bottom of the ship?
Also,
Bottom? No.
Also,
Okay.
That would be
when I said don't touch anything, it was to Jace, not you.
Right.
That's what I
We
had to
trust you,
clarify.
Marty. Trust
Marty
you,
can
Marty.
touch
It's
it.
just he was at the wheel, and he's so hard to say no to.
Why?
Why?
Make an insight check, Louis.
Is Marty gay now?
Roll, and only Louis gets to make this check.
Huh.
It's brothers. It's two brothers.
It's just called Two Brothers. It's insight.
Wait,
Yeah.
wait. Did friggin' Tristan?
I crit failed.
Crit fail.
I got a
My
total
brother
of 6.
and Jace.
Oh my God!
Can I
Tristan-
Tides of Chaos that?
Yes, you
Yeah.
can.
Wait, is Tristan gonna turn Jace gay? Is this what's happening?
Okay, that was a 19 plus 5.
Jace
so
is a lot of
24.
things.
What's my brother thinking?
What your brother is thinking is that he was alone for a very long time, and perhaps because of the issues with your parents, or like his coming up, or being kidnapped repeatedly, and like being left on his own, he has attachment issues. So it might be that he's kind of glommed onto Jace in a maybe not entirely healthy way.
Fine.
Okay. So it's like Stockholm
Hey.
Syndrome, but
Well,
without
Jace
the
didn't
Stockholm.
kidnap him. It's
well, it's sort of like that.
Kind of.
bro.
Poor
Yeah.
Marty's
bro.
got abandonment issues.
It's good to see you.
Wonderful to see you too, but
I
geez.
feel like we haven't really talked.
I don't have the time.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Ha! It's good. Time. That's good. Time.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
We have fun
Yeah.
in the Friends of Ravnica Coalition.
All right.
Well, that's not healthy.
Yeah, I'll keep that in mind. So, with that out of the way, Ahmed says, "Let's go to the market. Perhaps a little shopping will take your mind off of your various difficulties. I don't mean to make fun, but clearly you have a lot to occupy you.
Just no more genies, please.
There are no jinn here, I can assure you of that.
Or vampires,
No
or
vampires.
or undead, or semi-talking blobs of goo.
You know what? Let's just go back to Ravnica.
Let's go back to Ravnica. It was so much easier then.
So, with hookers and blackjack. In fact, forget Exelon.
Forget it altogether.
Hey, Volley, I want you to make an insight check.
I'm bad at those.
Well, only you get to do this.
I'm gonna start my own city of brows.
Called City of
It's
Ass.
called City of Ass.
That's a silver border card. It adds 1.5 colorless, colored mana.
I got a 5.
You have 5.
I got a 5.
When you start listing things you don't want to see any more of, you see Hualmez kind of flinch, but you're not sure why. You're not sure what part of your statement kind of bothered him. He says, "Not to worry. This is a fun empire if you get about visiting the capital and saying hi to the emperor himself. This way, come. I'm going to get you some food. And while I do that, you can pick out some bits and bubbles. There is no shortage of treasure here."
So I'm gonna. Is there like a lizard, like tiny lizards going around?
Absolutely.
I'm gonna grab one and I'm gonna burn it with my sword of fire and I'm gonna start eating it.
Jesus Christ!
I'm like stressed eating at this point. Just like
Have a snack.
Are silver bordered cards banned in every format, or
no,
are they not?
they're
Or
not.
they're not allowed.
They're not legal.
They're not
They're not
legal.
legal.
They have not been banned.
They have not been banned.
legal.
That's why I was confused on the Rashawn Port. It wasn't legal, not banned.
It's been banned before. It was unbanned recently.
Yeah, I that's why I didn't know. That's why I was so confused. I'm like,
Was that the only thing stopping you?
yeah. It was like, it's not banned cards because Rashawn Port's not banned.
Well then, hey, give yourself some fucking credit because you actually did figure it out pretty quick then.
Yeah.
There were a couple of times that I've caught myself saying, "Hey, that's a banned card," like in reference to like Caracas and stuff like that, and then I never put 2 and 2 together.
That's why I was so confused.
I've said that more times than Ixalan than
these
anything
are all banned cards, but they can't be banned because there's like 1 or 2 unbanned cards. So what is it? Ah!
Yeah.
That's so funny.
Thank you. All right. So this is like Paul Matt says. This place is basically like a small city. It's pretty. It's like a little 1849 mining town. You know. So
Blackjack, hookers.
yeah, there are blackjack and hookers. Absolutely.
Jesus.
Oh, next one.
Just like an 1840s mining town.
Ixalan after dark.
At night.
Ixalan's Red Brick District.
Yeah.
Red brick.
This is more like it's like 3 p.m. right now, so it's like the sun is a little over halfway across.
You don't go to a strip club at 3 p.m.
You guys can buy whatever you want here within reason. If you want to buy magic items, you have to take.
I would like to buy people.
Oh god.
Oh no, that's illegal.
I want
Oh, in Ravnica.
Are you? Prostitution is not illegal on Ravnica.
Huh?
Prostitution is not illegal on Ravnica.
I didn't say prostitution.
dang it.
I said buy
Okay,
people.
so
I tried to give you a nod. I tried so hard.
the thing is though, if it's not illegal, it's gonna happen.
Trafficking.
It's gonna happen, and it's like I'm just gonna take maybe
If Alpha
5
can buy people,
gold.
Volley
It's
can
like
buy people.
Sure.
Also, by the way, this is not Volley want to buy people. This is Brian.
You got it. What are you doing, Alpha?
okay. So you just said that that's legal. So
Oh no.
Hasim judges everyone.
my bard
No, I
instincts
said that
is
out of
going
character.
off.
Bard instincts tingling.
Oh yes. Her sexual deviancy is rising.
Oh gosh.
So yeah.
Just give me a moment though. I have to. I'll be right back.
Sure. This is kind of a downtime day, essentially.
I think Louis would start, he would go looking for, magic items, I suppose.
Absolutely,
and
my friend.
try to see if any of his equipment ended up in any of the shops.
Oh right. Could I help with that? With the commune?
The commune, huh? Yeah, go ahead and cast commune and give me your questions.
Is anything that the party has owned located within this shopping district?
Unclear.
Unclear. I've never gotten that one before when asking that.
Indeed.
Okay.
What's your
Is
second
something that I have owned before located here?
That you, specifically you have owned?
Yes.
Okay. That is a better. Yes.
Yes. Oh, okay. Oh no. That's concerning. In a good way, I think. Okay. Okay, so
Lou's gonna use
So-
his eyes.
I'm trying to think of what the third question would be. I'll get back to you on the third question.
Sure. All right, Louis, if you're buying a magic item, so Marty's here. He brought along like 1 or 2 bags of gold to help like barter, like a couple of bars basically. So he can buy supplies. He's more than enough to get supplies. And I guess Jace helped somehow. I guess Jace had his own supply of money. And he brings a bit of the ship's money as well, so you guys can buy whatever you wish. Louis, if you're buying a magic item, you're going to have to spend at least 100 gold to like get close to people who are selling stuff like that. And then on top of that, spending more time and money increases your chance of finding a high quality item. You must make a persuasion check to determine the quality of the seller found. You get an extra +1 bonus to the check for each 100 gold spent extra on the search, up to a maximum of +10.
So it costs me money to find somebody
Magic
who's
item.
selling magic items.
That is correct.
And then I have to spend money to buy the magic item?
Yes.
That is ridiculous, but alright. We've got a lot of money.
Gotta spend money to make money, my friend.
Gotta spend money to spend money, though?
Yeah, that's right.
Alright, well, we got a lot of... Oh my gosh, it's just...
I gotta get rid of that money somehow. A gremlin comes and drills a hole in your ship and takes all your money.
How much gold do you guys have?
We've been doing a shared pool. So, Will, how much money does the group have?
For some reason on my character sheet it says my total currency is 31,899 gold pieces.
Actually, if I go back to Discord, I think if I scroll down, Will should be able to tell me what you guys had last. Alright. According to Will, the last time we checked on money...
Hey Tristan, does your water thing still work?
Yeah.
Okay. Freaking Choppy's in the way.
I know, he loves it.
Wait.
You have 96,024
Pour
gold.
water on you.
Not including the solid gold door you stole last
What
session.
was it?
Your group is a total of 96,000 gold.
Oh.
Not including the solid gold door that you burgled last session, which I guess you still have on you.
Yeah. 90... okay, cool.
It's a 1,900-pound gold door, broken into
Alright.
fourth with a max worth of 95,000 gold.
So, the more gold that I spend buying my way into the seller's market,
Yeah,
the better chance I have of finding a nice
that's
item.
correct.
I just want to find my...
Has Choppy ever went goblin before?
Went goblin?
You know when sometimes like cats like go goblin where they put their ears back and their ears disappear?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
I think it's possible.
I'm going to spend 200 gold.
Okay, extra, so it's 100 to start and 200 extra for an additional +2 to the bonus.
Sure.
Alright, so you're going to make a persuasion check, +2.
Okay.
Alright.
I got an 18 plus 13 is 31.
31, huh? That's pretty damn good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
Hey, that's pretty good.
What I really want to find, sorry guys, I don't really care about anybody else's stuff. I really want to find my museum apparatus again.
Okay, I want you to roll a d4 and add 1.
A D4?
You want to roll low.
Okay. And add 1.
Yep. We haven't gotten the price yet.
Oh, we haven't gotten to the price yet.
Not yet.
Come on, a D4. I stepped on a D4 earlier. I should have one.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back, Will.
I'm just going to roll a D4 in the chat.
You got it, bud. You have your third question, Alpha?
Right. So my third question is the item that once belonged to me that is in this city a consumable?
No.
Okay, so it's something important. Shit. Okay.
May I look
I'm
for
gonna go.
stuff
You may.
with my eyes?
You may. You'll be doing the same roll that...
So it's probably not the soul ring.
Spend extra to look
It
at.
might be the cartouche. It might be the belt stone giant string. It might be the
I'll
painting.
roll. It's not gonna spend any money.
Okay. So you're making a persuasion check.
Okay. So, as Louis
I got a
is
33.
Okay.
so as Louis and Volley are doing their thing, I want to know if I can cast detect objects on the list of items that I'm still missing that are not consumables.
Okay.
I rolled a 2.
All right. A 2.
Like my cartouche, my belt of stone giant strength, my painting of light trapping.
Synthesis belt of stone giant strength.
Don't worry.
Yeah, I had one of those. Crown of convergence. I had a gem of seeing somehow, and a necklace of evasion.
The Crown of Convergence? You found it.
Yeah.
Uba has it.
Wait, what? Uba has it?
Yeah.
It's the crown that Leovold had.
Crap, who's Leovold? Shit.
Leovold, the band guy, the Sultai guy. From the last episode from Fort Monarch, the guy who was a simulacrum.
Oh, got it. Oh, crap. Okay, I
inspector.
did not. That went way over my head. I did not know that was.
So Uba
Yeah, that
took
was-
your shit.
That's my shit. And I didn't even notice.
I
That's
was
fun.
just looking at you the whole time. It's like, please know this. Please know this. Please
Totally
know this.
missed that.
Just please. I was like,
I'm done.
so I grab your head and I turn it to Uba's face and I point.
Okay. I need you to roll
Okay.
a d4 and add 1. Here, I have one for you.
Is this? Do I want to roll high or lower at this?
You want to roll high?
I got a 1.
Plus 1 is 2, so you
2.
get 2. I'd like each of you to roll 2d100.
$2D100s.
Please.
I got a 93 and a 79.
Oh, that's pretty good.
I got a 66 and a 35.
Okay, let's do you guys' first. And I'll be fair and I'll say that both of you can see all 4 of these. 93, you find Volley finds a wand of enemy detection. And 79, a +2 shield.
+2
Wait.
shield.
Is it my +2 shield?
I don't know yet. Hold that thought.
Okay.
Louis, what were your numbers again?
Where is my armor?
66 and 35.
66 and 35. 66. A ring of feather falling. And 35. A cloak of the bat.
Weird.
Another.
Oh.
The cloak of the bat looks really familiar. It has like the religious iconography of Aklasats, the bat god whose avatar you fought recently.
Caca!
He'd probably be pissed if we wore that.
Let's see here. I'm gonna be nice, Will, and I'm gonna say that this +2 shield does look familiar to you. It does seem to have the Orzhov symbol on it, although the local merchants seem to think it has something to do with the Dusk Legion. It is covered with a layer of like dust, like grime and rust. It does not diminish the magic in any way.
Okay, so
And
after I became Azorius, I did like have it decaled to be Azorius. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I didn't openly say that before, so you're it's.
I just yell, Alpha, your thing is here, and I walk away.
Fuck.
So I'm gonna,
Okay, so
be
that's
nice,
okay.
Will, and I'm gonna give you this.
Yeah.
You get a little bit of extra juice off of your commune spell, and you sense that this item, while it does belong to you, is not the item that in question. There's still something
Okay.
in
Got
this place, this area.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Huh.
Your familiar old shield is in front of you.
Okay. Huh.
I need,
Well, it's a
I
+2
need my
shield.
armor,
So
and I need my instant fortress.
You could have rolled it in
Like,
focus just now.
funny enough, like I might not actually use the shield anymore with the GT on my. It's like a lot like a decent choice of me. Huh. But like I still want it back just because like it's mine and like they, I want to know if I could talk him down.
Okay, we are going.
I'm gonna pull the Jazam thing that I did before.
Tinker gets
That
the
this
original
item,
item
this
back,
this
correct?
that
No?
this item used to
Or
be
is it
mine,
just like a
and
copy?
I'm gonna pull the what's
It'd
called
be weird if
the
you made a
Zone of
copy.
Truth trick.
Zone of Truth. Alright, so you say Zone of Truth. You cast Zone of Truth, and it's like, this is mine. And he says, that's very interesting. The seller says, so, your life story, is it copyrighted?
It's a little bit too complicated and deep for just one title. You need a bit of a series
I
going.
agree, would need a whole franchise, he says with dollar signs in his eyes.
Oh my god.
I do have someone on hand that might be able to help with any sort of dealings for such a book, and I'm going to pull out that little ink bottle for Gnya.
Alright, you throw the ink bottle on the ground and it shatters into an explosion of ink and glass, and the inkling ink demon appears.
Is he wearing a suit?
Yeah, you ask him to wear a suit, so he'll wear a suit.
Yeah.
He has his... He has a standard inkling amorphous shape that he assumes as he exits, and then he remembers to wear a suit, and he kind of makes it out of ink. Says, that's right!
Funny enough, there is actually, a picture that, jumps into my mind whenever he dresses up like that. Let me just give me a second to pull that image, but keep going.
You do you, man. The guy's like, oh, you're bringing in the lawyers now. This deal's getting worse all the time.
They know what lawyers are?
Yeah. This is like...
Yeah, I'm a lawyer.
Lawyers are. They've got, fucking the written word and shit. Alright. So, I need you to roll to sell this, to buy this fucking thing. This is a rare item. I need you to roll 2d10. And then we can talk the price down from there.
Okay. You said 2d10?
Yep.
But why does Tinker get a copy?
Okay. Can I use my inspiration to re-roll that 10?
You may. Alright. 4 and 4 is 8, so...
Much better.
He wants 8,000 for this shield.
How about 4,000 and I give him my life story for a very, very lucrative book series?
Yeah, he says, I want merchandising. I want merchandising rights too.
The scene says that, and he's like, no. This negotiation is over. I'm not giving you merchandising rights. If you take a step back, we want...
Hey, I want to be an action figure, god damn it.
3% per unit. At least!
Okay, okay. Yeah, fucking objection! Okay, yeah. So the magic item salesman will accept a 4,000 gold price tag in exchange for the rights to your life story, which he will make into a lucrative franchise, and he promises to give you, was it 20% on each unit for merchandising?
Yeah, 20%, yes.
Wait. I have the title of the series.
Please give it
What
to
is
me.
it?
Resolved. Right? Resolved, but resolved because he got forgiven. Because he was on the top of the list.
Oh, okay.
I like that.
He says, I'll work that in there somewhere.
Okay.
And you are able to buy this shield for 4,000 gold pieces.
Awesome. Yeah.
What are any other items of interest to you? The Cloak of the Bat, the Ring of Feather Falling, the Wand of Enemy Detection?
The Ring of Featherfall, that might be actually really good. I always like the Ring of Featherfall. I don't know why. It's just one of those things that it requires attunement. God damn it.
Yeah, you never need to worry
it might be a good item to have for the...
Wait, I want the Ring of Featherfall. I need to smelt it down.
Smelt it down?
What?
My boy wants to try and cast Tinker. We'll
No, not Tinker. I want to use the Mystic Forge.
Oh, really? What do you want to do with the Mystic Forge?
I want to repair the Sword of Fire and Ice.
Repair? You mean
turn
it back into a longsword?
Oh, No, turn it back to when I before
when it was OP.
Well, when I use it, will it go back to its previous iteration or its original iteration?
I am not willing to give you 4d6 extra on every hit. I tried to be cool about it, but I did it for a reason. I gave you a lot of other cool abilities too to make it fair.
Yeah. Okay. You're good.
All right.
Sometimes when a DM takes something away, it's for a good reason.
Yeah, no, that item was kind of busted. Like, it's still kind of busted.
I feel like I've gotten a good handle on balancing for now. We reached the point where like tier 4 threats are like feel more natural.
Okay.
Anyway,
but, like, dang, it's rare. When you fall while wearing this ring, you descend 60 feet per round and take no damage. It's only for the wearer.
Yep.
It's not something. Okay.
It doesn't just let you cast Featherfall a billion times.
Yeah, no. It gives you the effect of Featherfall permanently for
nice.
Just you.
Which is nice. Doesn't burn your reaction either. So like,
it is nice. I'm just trying to like. I'm trying
How
to
often
think
do we
of
find ourselves falling from somewhere high?
It's happened.
Yeah. Yeah. The thing is, though, it requires an attunement slot.
That's what I'm
the problem.
saying.
Yeah.
Is it worth attuning to yourself for something that's only happened to us a couple of times?
Yeah,
and also, half of you can fly.
Unless this is like a Chekhov's gun kind of situation where we're being shown this item. It's like, ooh, you should probably grab this. Because you never know, you might fall off something very soon.
Say again?
Oh, God. Has Seem knowing how to fly since level 1?
Yeah.
Oh, God. I think I might actually pass on the Ring of Featherfall for myself. If anyone else wants it, that's cool. I don't mind.
These are good for the rest of the day, so.
Tristan is not like a pit DM, you know? It's not like we're running into like booby traps we have to disarm.
Wearing this cloak. The Cloak of the Bat, that one actually makes me. That one actually tingles something fancy to me. I don't know why.
Yeah.
Wearing this cloak, you have advantage on dexterity stealth checks, which I'm pretty bad at. So having advantage on those might be good. You can also straight up fly. And that's one of the things that I'm not good at.
I can't fly.
Do you want to fly? You can buy the cloak.
Yeah.
Actually, you know what, Volley? I'll give you this. You look at the cloak, and that part of your mind that used to hear the fucking battle drums back on Ravnica when you were in contact with your animal spirit, and you would hear the fucking whispers of the earth elementals. That same part of your brain tickles, and you hear bat noises and wings flapping, and you hear the whispers of Akelzatz, who you recently encountered at Arguel's temple. And he's like, "Yes, wear the cloak. Be my champion."
It's not now. You're not the first crazy voice to enter my head.
No, yeah. All right, so are we passing them? That's fine. These are right. This is good until the end of the day. So.
Well, I'm getting the cloak. What are you talking about?
You are?
Yeah. Sure. No. I said you're not the first crazy voice I had in my head. I'm still getting that cloak though.
All right.
Okay, that's cool. This wand. Now I'm looking at the wand at enemy detection. This wand has 7 charges. While holding it, you can use an action to expend 1 charge to speak its command word. For the next minute, you know the direction of the nearest creature hostile to you within 60 feet, but not its distance from you. The wand can sense the presence of hostile creatures that are ethereal, invisible, disguised, or hidden, as well as those in plain sight. The effect ends if you stop holding the wand.
All right. Real quick, Brian, go and roll me 2d10 for the pricing on that cloak.
$2d10.
While you're doing that, Louis, Marty is really preoccupied. That's beautiful.
Thanks. No, I rolled a 5 and a 10.
All right.
Wow.
What a shame. That's 15,000 gold if you want the cloak.
Oh.
We all do still have inspiration from the last session because of me.
You have inspiration if you want to burn and reroll that 10.
Roll a 10.
Okay. Marty is... You get the sense that Marty was trying to buy these supplies, maybe somehow without you.
I rolled a 10 again.
Oh, God.
Roll again. You want to reroll? I'll give you a reroll. Even if it's a 9. Hey,
I got 1.
Hey, there you go. So
Okay.
6,000 gold for that cloak.
Opposite spectrum.
Yeehaw. Alright.
I'll take it.
Okay, mark it off. 6,000 gold. You keeping track of that, Will?
Okay, so we spent. I'm trying to keep track. So how much did Louis spend for searching?
300.
300. Okay. Okay, so 300. I'm keeping track. Okay.
Dang, if only I was an artificer, I'd get tuned to like 5 things.
Crazy. Time to multi-class.
Again.
Again!
Volley, how much did you spend?
6,000.
6,000. And was there anything else on top of that?
That's it.
Okay. Let's see. Oh yeah. Am I able to search for items as myself?
You may. You will make a persuasion check, and you will. You can add +1 for each additional 100 gold spent, up to a max of a +10.
Oh man, I could be a flying badger now.
Flying badger.
Has flying and trample. It has flample now. I have flample now.
Good God. I need to take a look at that. All right.
28.
28.
28.
Not bad.
I can't roll below an 28 anyways.
Okay.
That's what I said.
If that's what you're going with, roll a d4 and add 1. As Volley puts on the cloak, you notice whenever he steps into shadow, the badger mask transforms into a porcelain white bat mask. Skull-like, also. Like a bat skull. But only in darkness. And you hear whispers. Volley.
I was like, are you done? You're not the first. I had like 10 of you guys in my head at one time.
When Volley's in darkness.
I'm already used to it.
Does he say, "Where's Rachel"?
Where's Rachel?
Where's Rachel? Where is she? Where is it?
Oh, I was like, oh yeah, Uba, are you gonna give Alpha back her crown?
Uba likes being smart.
Well, he's
Nice.
talking about Alpha's crown. I'm the monarch.
That's right, bitch.
I deal 1 point of damage to you. I'm the monarch now.
Uba says, "Joke's on you, they never taught me the rules. I'm the monarch."
Can I roll sleight of hand to take the crown?
It's on his fucking head.
Yes.
But it is a wreath. It is like a golden wreath. It's not like a
Well, what is it even?
it's not like it's not like super attached to his head. It's kind of like it's sort of like the
Can
Caesar
I
thing.
take his head?
No.
I'm warning you now, do not try and take gold from a Viking.
It's
That's
not.
Devin's
Is it
tip
even
of the
gold?
day.
It is absolutely.
If I may,
It's gold.
Vikings
It is gold,
do not trade in gold. It was mostly silver.
This
They would kill you more if they had gold.
well,
actually.
this one
What?
is
Why do
pure
you
gold.
think they
you're
went
right,
to Paris?
you're
One
right.
at a time, bitches.
Why do you think they went to Paris?
All right. That's right. It's a gold. It looks like a crown. According to it looks like a crown to me.
Does it look like a Burger King crown?
You know what? Sure. It looks like the fucking artwork that I posted. Alpha.
I know it does. I read the item.
Alpha.
Yes, me.
Roll me 5d100.
What?
You got some pretty okay stuff here.
Only 5d100. Okay.
Only 5. Sorry. The maximum you could possibly roll.
So a 54, a 70, a 96, an 86, and a 85.
We're gonna go in order here.
Yeah.
54. Next one.
70.
Aren't they all on Discord?
Not posting them in Discord yet.
Sword of Vengeance.
Did he not roll them on Discord?
He did. I see that. I see that. All right.
Oh, I don't have the DMG guide? What? Can't look at the sword.
That's weird.
I'll help you out. It's a cursed sword. It's cursed +1 sword.
Of course it's cursed.
All right. What's the next one? 54, 70, 96.
Oh yeah, the next one is 96. Yeah.
Very cool. Water walking.
Ooh.
96, 86.
If that's the case, I might be able to take off Oh no, that's only for me. But like, hey, no, that's actually a good item to take. That's the next one is 86.
85.
Oh no, I might want that. And the last one is 85.
Actually, you know what? I'm gonna give you this.
What?
2
What's up?
instrument bards?
Yeah. You see the Folklokan Bandor and the Makfumid Cittern. Jesus Christ, these are... No, sorry, the Das Lute and the Folklokan Bandor. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna switch that. I need to look at something real quick. It's not exactly that.
And we still haven't found my instant fortress, god damn it!
So one of these... Okay, so... I still haven't found the other item that used to be mine.
Wait, Tristan, I have a question.
What's that?
Say if you have Ring of Water walking.
Yeah.
And you have a climb speed. Could you climb a waterfall?
I would allow it with an athletics check. It's a cool idea.
I would say, like, I would
Such a good DM.
I would agree with that because, like,
It's cool.
yeah, because
it's
like,
cool.
That's
Yeah.
why I would agree.
I'll have to keep that in mind next time I think. See, I could like add a waterfall.
yeah, it's a moving wall that's moving downward. So like, it would take some like effort to actually climb it effectively.
Hey, Tristan,
Yeah.
if you push someone 400 feet off of a cliff and then cast Water Walk on them and they plummeted down into the water, would they just like pop like a balloon at the surface tension of the water?
Probably. I feel like they would. Water doesn't. This isn't Minecraft. What you still take fall damage from hitting water.
Yeah.
I know.
You absolutely would. Yeah.
I'm talking like imagery wise.
I'll say yes.
Next question.
Yeah.
do their guts still benefit from the Water Walk spell? Do they just skid like bowling ball on ice?
Do what still benefit?
Their guts.
Do their guts still benefit? You don't walk with your guts, so I'm gonna say no.
Oh, so it only benefits your feet. All right, bonus question.
Yeah.
So if you dive in, it catches the soles of your feet. Will it rip your legs off?
Wait, repeat that? What?
Well, we've just established that water walking spell only affects the soles of your feet. Because you don't walk with your guts, you walk with your feet. So if you dive, like an Olympic diver, will your feet magically catch the surface of the water and the momentum and inertia of your dive rip your fucking ankles off?
Oh,
that makes sense. So actually what I'm going to say then is that water walk just affects the outside of your body.
Okay.
Alright. We have a ring of water walking, and I'm going to give you this too, Will. You recognize your bag of tricks. That once belonged to you.
I had a bag of tricks?
Yeah, there's a bag of tricks in your inventory. And I got it on my list here.
Oh.
It has your name stitched on the side.
It was Zippus' old bag of tricks.
Oh no! Oh god, I have to get that back. Okay.
Let's see here.
Still has a Golgari embroidery on the front.
No.
The instruments of the bards you recognize as the twinned bardic instruments that you got from Kamigawa. The one where if two bards play them, they can like give a creature disadvantage on a save.
Oh yeah. Okay. Okay, so there's a lot of things that I need to buy now because like I don't want to leave anything that was ours on this plane for like a weird, like it's kind of like that idea that if anything of ours is left here because of the stuff that we went through, especially in Kamigawa, like it might fuck up time somewhere like down the line.
Well,
I don't know. It's like
fucked up.
yeah, but we don't want to fuck it up even more.
Fine.
Yeah.
Time's just this big wibbly wobbly.
Oh, shut!
I don't know what you're so worried about.
My god.
Yeah. Alright, so if you want to buy these, I'll look at them.
Okay. So, yeah, the instrument, the ring of water walk, and the bag of tricks.
Now, these are uncommon items. Which means which means I need a D6. You guys have been playing a lot of magic items today. Louis, roll me a D12.
Two,
huh? Interesting. Noted. Thank you.
what the heck?
Alright, I need that D6, Will. And a hush falls over the room.
1 moment. Getting back to the previous 1d6.
1d6, please.
No, whoops. There we go. 4.
4. You can buy each of these for 400 apiece.
Okay, cool. Done.
Mark it off.
Okay, so is the what's it called? Are both the instruments the pair?
It's you pay 400 for each instrument.
Okay, so they're okay. I was mainly asking if it was both the instruments that were the pair from Kamigawa.
It is.
Okay,
These are the ones.
so that's 2, 4. Okay, what color was the bag of tricks? This one
is your tan bag of tricks.
tan. Okay.
Indeed. Let's see here. I need to take a look at the map real quick.
Okay, so forward. I can't. 1600. Okay, yeah, we are spending a little bit. Oh wait.
Yes.
So through the what's called the magic circle, is it possible to transport crates along with people?
Teleportation circle, you mean?
Yeah. So, like, if we send back Louis, like, would he be able to bring a few of the few food crates back with him?
Here's what it says. The spell instantly transports...
Marty, not Louis.
This spell instantly transports you and up to 8 willing creatures of your choice that you can see within range. Or a single object that you can see within range. To a destination you select. If you target an object, it must be able to fit entirely inside a 10-foot cube, and it can't be held or carried by an unwilling creature.
Okay.
So I feel like you bought a couple small things. You can put them in a crate, and Marty can go with them with the crate.
Okay. Okay, cool.
Marty is also doing some shopping with some personal funds he seems to have acquired somewhere.
Somewhere.
Yep. Louis, make a perception check.
That was a crit fail.
Roll again. I'm gonna give you advantage on this because it's your brother.
17.
Cool. Plus.
Is it perception?
Yeah.
Plus 5.
So it's 22.
22, yeah.
With the 22, you catch the telltale, familiar quicksilver sight and smell of Mizium out of the corner of your eye.
I go over.
All right. Marty is like dealing with someone at a market stall. Says, "Thank you very much," and he jumps when you. He's like, "Oh, Louis, I didn't see you there. Sorry. Just picking up some stuff. Extra things.
What you got there?
He's got some behind his back. And this is like something out of like a scene from when you were kids, and he's like, nothing.
Is Marty like who's the older brother here?
That's a good question. I think Marty.
Marty's older.
Well, right now you're older.
You're
the older brother. Yeah.
There's like Marty.
He was born before I was.
Yes.
Who's to say? Well, you're older now, so you have all the power.
True. I'm gonna use that power. He's my brother. I would.
Are you gonna cast spells at each other?
I was gonna say.
Oh no! Wait, this reminds me of what happened with my character because I was the older brother. I was a wild magic sorcerer.
I'm just wondering, like in Marty and Louie's like household, like you know when like siblings would like play fight each other and like chase each other around like tags and stuff. Yeah. Would they do that except with spells? Like when Marty casts
Firebolt! Louie, you caught the drapes again!
Mom's just like counterspell.
Dad's just like enough. Anti-magic field. You turned off the lights.
Go to your room.
Getting yelled at. He's like, "Don't you dare! Don't you dare!" Thunderclap. You're gonna get it.
He casts silence.
Oh gosh.
All right. What are you doing, Louie? What do you do?
It's my turn to use the bathroom. Get out of the way here. Knock.
Mom said it's my turn on the museum box. I don't know.
The M box.
Well, I don't want to hurt him, and all of my spells are like heat metal and scorching ray.
No hold person or
no.
like. Oh wait, can you just like press the digitize surprise his like clothes to be itchy?
Or like a bad smell or something. Or like a firecracker pop.
I'm gonna hit him.
You're just gonna fucking hit him?
Well, no, I'm not gonna hit him.
Okay.
But I'll probably try to grapple and try to get him in like like a headlock,
A noogie?
horsing around, yeah.
Alright. Hassini, just something to add?
Come on, show me.
I guess this is a question from Louis. What is Louis' intention here? Hassim, being his travel partner for this long, would know intuitively.
He just wants to see what Marty is hiding, I think.
Yeah, he's been cagey as fuck. And he's hiding something clearly.
Yeah, so does he have anyone else around him? Hint, hint, I want to cast a spell and have wanted to cast it for a while, but I'm waiting for the right opportunity.
Sure. What spell are you casting?
I'm not casting anything yet. Is it just him?
It's it's like a busy marketplace. There's people around. Marty and Louie are.
What spell is it?
Yeah, so I mean, people would have seen him coming and going, seeing his purchasing habits. Yeah. So maybe I suggest a course of activity limited to a sentence or two, and magically influence up to 12 creatures of my choice that I can see within range that hear and understand me.
Mass suggestion?
Yeah.
Okay.
So what if I was like, hey, you should tell Louis the truth?
Alright, yeah, sure.
Alright, so within basically Louis and everyone around him who may or may not have seen his comings and goings, I suggest that they should tell Louis the truth.
Random passersby in the marketplace turn and look at you, Louie, and go, "I'm cheating on my wife!" Like, I have a soap addiction. I can't stop watching people, like, carve them and, like, make weird noises. I fucking...
Is it weird that I think about eating them sometimes? Have you ever thought about eating a Yankee Candle?
That's normal, right? Marty says, "I'm sorry, Louie, I was just gonna use that scroll!"
Scroll?
He pushes himself off of you and says, "That scroll, that weird, like, forbidden scroll, Tinker, I know you've been missing your apparatus, and we're pretty far from home, and I was gonna use it. I just needed something of equal value to trade for it with the spell. And I think I did. I think I got something. He holds this lump that looks a little bit like Mizium. It's like a bit of ore mined out of the ground, which doesn't make a huge amount of sense because Mizium isn't native to this plane. It's an artificial element, but strange enough, he has like a kind of crystallized ore version of it here that someone dug up, and he was planning to use it in the ritual. So yeah, I felt kind of bad, you know. I feel responsible that you're here, and I've been pretty miserable here, and now you're miserable in much the same way. So I feel bad, and I wanted to do something for you. You know, try and help.
Louis does the Adventure Son NPC thing where he goes,
I cast Fireball. I'm just kidding.
Then he's going to give him a hug.
Aw.
Hell yeah.
He tenses up for a second, then he kind of releases, and he's just the tears just start coming. He's kind of been holding a lot inside for a long time. He's just kind of crying into your shoulder. And one of the people passing by who's watching your brother crying, he's like, "Is it weird that this makes me feel aroused?"
Good, hit that guy.
Hasim grabs him by the shoulder. He looks them dead in the eye and he says, "Yes. Only the Orlov can save you from your sin."
I don't know what that is.
He hands him a card with a magic spell on it. He's like, "Listen, just chant this. We can come to your door. I promise you, you'll feel better."
Stay away from my house, man. You're making me feel weird things.
Wait, Jake. Is this the card that basically says by taking this card you owe someone?
No, it's not that. I would not feel comfortable playing that ruse, but if this
You just got pranked.
NPC chants the inscription on the thing, Hasim gets a ping and he can show up wherever they are and minister to them for a small price.
I want you to make a spellcasting ability check.
Sure. What am I rolling, Big T?
You are rolling a d20 and you're adding just your intelligence, nothing else.
Alright. Oh, shit.
Jevin, what the fuck
I mean,
is
he's
that?
smart. He's very smart. I'm just like, oh shit, I have to roll.
Yeah, you gotta roll, babe.
That's a 17.
Minus proficiency. Not a save.
Minus proficiency.
Check.
Isn't my proficiency plus 10?
What? Because the way it works, there's 10. Your proficiency is plus 5, and your mod is plus 5, so it's just plus 5. So it's
Okay.
15.
Okay.
So with the 15, I don't think this guy can make you teleport across the map with this thing, but he can use it, and he can say something, and maybe you'll hear it.
Okay.
You got that.
Hasim just wanted a couple of cheap bucks, you know.
Sure.
I'll make you feel better for 10 minutes.
Drug anyone here today?
All right.
Are you trying to sell? Are you trying to give him one of those call numbers? I'll make you feel.
Call me for a good
Yeah,
time.
come in, we'll check your keys, and then you'll.
Call me for a good time, not a long time.
All right, I'll give you this. I'll give you this actually. As you try to kind of invoke magic that's based largely on the magic of the Guild Pacts and Ravnica, you're on Ixalan, and that magic shouldn't work here, at least not exactly the same way. But as you cast this kind of informal spell, this kind of pseudo message scroll,
Sure.
you feel like you are plucking a string on an instrument. A string on a musical instrument that is kind of simultaneously also a spider's web. And you feel it kind of thrum into the atmosphere. And you feel like there's something on the other end that may or may not be aware that you just did that.
Hasim throws up everywhere. He's like, oh,
You okay?
Who's got the Phyrexian virus?
Marty,
6 feet!
Marty,
Can I have that card back, please?
The man is gone.
I've seen him put on a mask.
Okay.
He's walked off into the crowd, perhaps more briskly because he watched you throw up. He's like, that's not good.
Maybe these Orzhov
Don't
guys
worry.
are like
The Simic Combine
bad
have come up
guys.
with a brand new vaccine.
Alright. While Mez approaches and says, if everyone is done shopping, like it's like 6 p.m. now. It's like been a couple hours because you've been like tooling around the shopping arena.
Right.
The market. While Mez approaches and says, I can trade you a quarter for the evening, and tomorrow we can take a closer look at the mine.
Right. So I'm trying to remember. So there was 8 rations that we wanted to buy, ration boxes that we wanted to buy,
Sure.
and send back with someone.
Yeah, Marty can take care of that for you.
Okay, so 8 times 5, 400. Okay.
When was he planning on using that?
Oh.
Tonight.
Can't go out yet.
Oh wait, would we also be able to buy like ship repair parts here as well?
Yeah, you can. Same price.
Okay. How much were those again? I forget.
It is 1,000 gold per part. Although, there would be a markup here. Walmez makes it regular price for you.
Cool.
Because you're in the wilderness.
How many did we use while we were gone? How many did they use?
You had 3 stocked up. They used those 3 to fix the 3 damage, and then there was 3 more damage.
Oh. Okay.
So you were 3
Got it.
points down. And you need.
Okay, so 3,000 plus 400. Got it.
And are you also going to buy some to stock up on, or are you just going to have the whole empty?
Oh, okay, so yeah, but we would have to do multiple trips with that.
Yeah, Marty can do that. He's fine with that.
Okay, so 6 then. Okay, so 6. Another
There's like
6,400.
There's a Sun Empire mage standing by who will activate the portal for you at Walmez's discretion, so you can come and go. Let's see here. Evening falls. The sky grows dark, and Walmez shows you to your quarters, a squat, kind of Spartan building, where many soldiers are staying. And he leads you into a back room.
Is there a tree?
Is there a tree?
Is there a tree? Is there a medium-sized tree
Is there a medium-sized tree?
around the building?
Yeah, sure, there's a fruit tree that they left there.
Huh?
Yeah, sure, there's a fruit tree.
Okay, I climb up the tree.
On the tree.
I'm gonna sleep in that tree.
What the fuck is Gibble Garbling on the fucking noise there? Ah, that's Will. Alright.
Hi, my name is Gibble Garbling.
I'm a goblin.
I'm gonna talk about Bill Nye.
My name is Gibble Garbling.
Stop! So, apparently I ruined Bill Nye for Quentin.
Yeah.
Anybody else can talk about Bill Nye.
No, wait. I'm a Bill Nye fucking stan. Like,
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't understand the kind of scientific work Bill Nye actually put into...
No. I'm not talking about that. I mean, I shitposted about Bill Nye so much that Quentin says I can't talk about Bill Nye anymore.
That's fine.
He
I'm
said a
fine
whole
with
bunch
that.
of
Don't talk about
disgusting
Bill Nye.
things.
Unless
You
you,
wanna be
have a
fucked by Bill
master's in
Nye.
engineering and a
Talking about Bill
published
Nye's porno.
article, don't talk about Bill Nye. I feel like
Yeehaw.
that's fair.
Oh god, Bill Nye's a cowboy now.
Alright, let's see here. Evening, yeah, alright. Inside the barracks. Can you still hear me, Quentin?
Yeah, I'm still listening.
Okay. Inside the barracks, there's a lot of Spartan, kind of cubbies where lots of beds are. But he leads you into the back, where there's a large palatial set of rooms. Let's see here. Where there are some nicer beds. It looks like this is for like visiting nobility or like upper court officials, but it's just Walmez kind of manning the castle here right now. You notice that like one of the far rooms is actually occupied by Huatli. You can kind of hear her kind of singing to herself inside the room. You feel like she's like maybe cleaning up in there. But the other rooms are available, and these are really nice. They're not like it's kind of like like glamping, not camping, but like glamping. We have like a nice bed, but it's still like a portable bed, but a nice one. Hassim, after everyone else is settled in, Walmez approaches and says to you, "You seem like a very lonely person. I have some artifacts in my room that I was meaning to pour over. Perhaps you would join me. And he gestures to his own private bedroom.
Get that goblin. Yeah.
Say again?
I said something about getting that goblin book.
Yeah. You're not a goblin, and neither is he, but alright. You're a tall blue man, and he is a tall Hispanic man.
Not me. I was encouraging our fellow.
Sure. Encouraging, but he's anyway. Palmes is talking to you, Hasim.
Oh gosh, that seems like okay. Sure. He walks into the bedroom.
The door closes.
Hasim is wearing a robe over his regular clothes. He takes them off, folds them in his arm, and looks for a place to hang them.
And then we can have a tasteful kind of fade to black, if you will.
Yo, Will, you're breaking up real bad. You okay?
It's like the one episode of The Sopranos.
Is Will dissolving?
Will, you okay?
I'm hearing a lot of interference from someone. It might be you, Mariachi Bob.
Okay.
Not me. I can hear too.
Yeah, it's
So it
Will.
is me.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're all clear now.
That's better.
Anyway, he folds his robe over his arm and says, "Is there any place I can hang this up?" And he makes kind of like sultry, but also very piercing eye contact.
And without a word, Palmes takes your clothes and kind of tosses them aside, and then embraces you. We can have kind of a tasteful fade to black after that.
Jesus.
Hasim says, he kind of rolls his eyes and lets his body relax and says, "Stop."
Okay.
I am lucky I am not in that same building as them.
Yeah, sure.
Hasim has been waiting for this roleplay.
Why? What caused this?
You were making eyes. Hasim was making eyes. Hasim was making eyes at him earlier, and he
Really?
also said in character, "Anything for you, Daddy."
Hey guys, I'm really Will, your interference makes it really hard to hear Tristan.
All right, Will's muted.
I can hear you now, Tristan.
Yeah, it's because it happened because Hasim was making eyes at Qualmez, and then I think Qualmez asked something of you, and Hasim was like, "Anything for you, Daddy." I'm pretty sure.
Okay, how about now?
Yeah. You still, gosh, man.
Try one more time, Will.
You're playing what is it?
Well, he's muted right now.
Hair buzzer really loudly every time you talk.
Give it a sec. All right, try again, Will. Just say a sentence or two.
Hello.
It's definitely
and
Yeah, there's I'm not sure if it's when the act of unmuting or muting, but there's some kind of every time you unmute there is a weird.
Are you on
audio
push
glitch.
to talk, Will?
Yes.
Don't
Okay.
do push to talk. That seems to be fucking up your whole thing.
I think it's push to talk that's causing this.
Okay. Okay. How about now?
You sound good.
Okay,
We
so
heard
okay.
the buzz.
Yeah, okay.
But-
Will, stop talking. It's still there.
What is causing that? It wasn't like that earlier.
Now it's just constant now. What the? Is it your headphones, Will?
Will, mute yourself. If you can, maybe throw in chat the answer to the questions while we're troubleshooting.
Sure.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay. Is it sound bad still?
No, this
it's
sounds
gone.
so much better.
Yeah, this is much better.
I don't know why that's the case. I guess it was my headphones somehow.
I was about to ask, are you near a magnet, like a large speaker, or did you have over-the-head earphones?
I have over-the-head earphones. Yes.
Yeah, it might be the magnet in the, are they noise canceling?
Not sure.
Okay. Well, whatever you're doing now works, so. Anyway, Hasim was being seduced, I think.
Yep. And yeah, that was pretty much the end of the scene.
Well,
I'm
it's
not.
just-
I'm not fucking.
No.
We're not rolling for sex. You don't do that here.
No, you don't do that.
Performance.
Roll for Constitution saving throw.
This team, he threw them off.
Enough. Enough.
Waddle is not a dragon.
Enough. You are not Niv Mizzet. You do, in fact, not fuck.
There's fucking happening, just in a tasteful, off-screen way. Anyway.
Respectfully.
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 So I'm gonna be right back because like I do want to try my headphones again.
Yeah.
See if like I can actually make them work.
Okay.
Okay.
So I'll be right back.
All right. Unless you guys have anything else you want to do tonight, it is going to be the next day. Just a second here.
Yep.
Sure.
All right. I'm going to take a quick break. I need to hit the restroom, and I'll be right back.
Alright. I'm gonna do a patrol.
Oh my god, my legs.
I am the dungeon master now. Woof. Roll D100s.
That's a D4.
I can't count that.
You shall now all concede. I'll play D&D myself.
I concede in Dungeons and Dragons.
I shall now play myself.
My character casts Seppuku.
My character casts Ritual Sudoku.
It's a 10th level spell.
It is a 0 level spell.
It's a cantrip. I'm just gonna kill myself.
Is it still shitty?
I heard you.
I heard you.
Okay, so it's good now?
Yeah, I don't hear anything.
Okay.
So, Will, what you been up to?
Doing math.
That's good. Math is strong.
Yeah. Doing the gold total and just like kind of putting what we got.
Cool.
I got my urine medication today, so I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah.
Fight me, Choppy. Fight me.
He he.
I forgot I had drugs.
Oh gosh. Goals.
Trying to make it look like he's
7 7. Oh wait, 777s. Hey.
Is that supposed to be Wooden Louie?
No, he's just a wooden guy.
Oh, it's just a wooden guy. Oh, he had a mustache, so I wasn't sure if it was you or Wooden
Is
Louie.
my character the only character that has ever had a mustache?
Yes. Everyone else doesn't have mustaches.
It was a rhetorical question.
A real mustache looks like.
Wait, doesn't Uba have a mustache because he has a beard?
Also, he has like the hairstyle of Louie too. If he was a
They're
drawhead. Well, yeah.
I don't know.
Uba does have a mustache.
Yeah.
Never mind. I won't ask you for art critique ever again.
Well, I'm not an artist, so I would hope you wouldn't.
Okay. You can be an art critic without being an artist.
That seems not right.
There's people who are food critics without being cooks.
Well, maybe you shouldn't be food critic then. Hallman's making eyes at Hallman's in fact nice. Okay. Money, money, money. Alright. Nice. Alright. Who else took off for the break? Jevin did?
Wait, we're back, mate?
Can be.
Alright.
Alright. Oh, my waffles. My waffles.
Gosh, Chappie. Gosh, Chappie.
Oh, hi, Toothless. Jevin, are you back yet? Alright, we'll continue. Let's make sure everything's puke. Awesome. No drops dying, knock on wood. Volley.
Yes.
It's early. It's early in the morning. So early, in fact, that the sun has not yet risen. It's like 4 in the morning. Sleeping in your tree, you are awoken by a noise from below. If you look down, you see Juarez, kind of just like enjoying the night air, and wearing just like a loincloth, just like a robe. He's like wearing like a very slim robe, like a night robe.
Yeah.
He is enjoying like a hand-rolled cigar or cigarette, and just kind of staring at the night sky. Which, one thing you notice, this, like, you've had many nights here, but one thing that's kind of really coming into focus now that you have a little time to relax is how clear and beautiful the stars are. Like, the nightscape is beautiful. You can see nebulas and all kinds of stuff stretching away into infinity, because there's no light pollution here, the way there is in Ravnica. And as Juarez kind of stares up at you, stares up at the sky.
Yeah.
Are you making any attempt to hide, or are you?
Well, yeah, because I don't want people to wake me up.
Okay. And
Lazy.
he always looks at the sky. He says, kind of to half to himself, like, I don't know, man. I want to believe them, but there's no way you do anything like that. Right, Azor? And as you watch,
So I have stuff with 25. So unless he gets 25 above 25,
he's not looking for you. So I
Okay.
just really doubt his passive can't beat that. I think Valley, make a perception check.
I got 21.
Yeah. You notice it first, then. One of the stars in the night sky detaches itself from the skyscape, begins to fall. It's like
Where is it going? Where's it going? Where's it going?
it's coming towards. I mean, as it kind of falls in a slow arc. At first, you're like, oh, a shooting star, and then you're like,
That's coming towards us.
shooting stars are not actual stars.
It's toothless.
Hi, Toothless. Good boy. And like the idea of seeing a star, like an actual star in the night sky, fall out of it is a little disconcerting. Holmes notices it too. He's like, "Oh, beautiful!" And then there's like a thunderclap, like a sonic boom, which wakes up all of you. And
I'm up. By the way,
including you, Hasim.
Where,
Like,
do I see where it lands?
it is heading far to the east.
To cuddle his pillow and say softly, "Holmes," before he comes to his senses.
And you all hear a booming voice in the night sky. The other soldiers like take note of it and they're disconcerted, but they don't appear to be
You are the best cat.
particularly disturbed by it. As you hear once again the booming voice of Azor in the night sky, as he says, "The universe bleeds. It ill needs chaos such as you. You should never have come here, and now you will never leave." And you see this shooting star there's like a sonic boom as it enters your atmosphere. Boom! And it's shot far to the east.
How far to the east?
That seems like this
Across the
feels
horizon.
like it needs a name. Like some word that's never been uttered before. Like California Hotel. A Hotel California, perhaps. Where you can
Hotels exist under ravnica, are you kidding me? It's steampunk! Fuck you.
Give me your tail, Toothless.
Hotels don't, but inns do.
Sure.
Yes, Toothless. Choppy superior.
Think about it this way: a Hilton, just a very large inn. There's a bar on the bottom level, and it's got rooms.
That was so insightful.
Go to your local Hilton and say, "Hail, good tavern keeper. Have you any adventures for me to go on?"
And then get kicked out.
and watch as they arrest you.
Or you start a quest.
I'm back.
And
Quest
well,
unlocked. Escape from prison.
Okay, so so Tristan, you remember what I said earlier that
eating
uh,
the glitter.
Yeah.
because of what you said that
Yeah.
prostitution is legal here?
Yeah, sure. It's legal everywhere.
Oh, go.
Okay,
Of course you latch on to that.
I did. So can I roll a d4 on how many people I invited back to my place?
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
Roll a d4.
oh, kidding me!
This is why I don't sleep in the same building as you.
What is Vanderpart gonna think?
Can we send her? Can we
Jesus.
send Alpha the horny jail?
D is a side piece.
Roll a d4.
Oh my goodness.
How much gold did you spend to have a fucking train ran on you? Jesus Christ.
Oh no, I was most likely doing the train. Part of the
I
train.
don't think you know how a train works, but okay.
No. Like, remember, I could just transform into whoever I want. I could definitely do that.
Oh my okay.
Okay.
You invited 2 prostitutes back to your room. There's
Awesome.
there's a tasteful fade to black, followed by the cash register noise as you spend 2,000 gold. Have a wonderful evening.
Awesome. Perfect.
Well, tasteful.
God.
2,000 gold for some giggles.
Sure, take inspiration. Will.
Awesome.
What? You're giving him
I
inspiration?
hate.
Oh,
I
God.
should have never done it.
Look,
I should have
sex
never
work
done
is
it.
real work. I'm just saying.
I
sex
should have known what
Sounds
Will was
good.
going to do with this. I should have known what Hasim was going to do with
Sex
this.
workers are real work. These are tasteful. I'm not fucking.
No.
rolling.
It's I'm not. It's not you.
All right.
It's them.
Okay.
Don't be such a Puritan about it. All right.
It's like murder hoboing. We
You
don't
know what?
expect
Actually,
to do
it's
it.
2,000 gold because it was gonna be 200 gold, and then they saw you were staying in the nice nobility suites in the barracks, and they're like, oh, it's you're visiting from the Empire. Okay.
I'm just saying.
You pay the nobility rate.
As both Jacob and Hasim, if you feel like you want to, I think 2,000 converted is like 20k. If you're that down on your luck, you need to reach out to your friends, aka your party.
Oh my
Rather-
god, we're not.
Stop.
All right. I said my piece.
That's fair. That's fair.
It just seems like
Alpha
there's a
ca-
lot of baggage to unpack.
She does.
Alpha
actually.
can spend 2,000 gold to get her jollies and not have to worry about.
Listen, if I don't know about it, then I don't need to know about it.
Why are we stuck on this?
We're just worried. He feels like his friend is in trouble.
Listen, if you guys want to be sexual sociopaths,
Girl,
go
okay?
ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say, it's like I think you're taking the word friend to an extent. We're coworkers.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna fuck you. I'm sorry.
I'd like to point out to all of you, the word friend is in the title of this fucking campaign.
Yeah.
You are the friends of Ravnica.
Not the friends of benefits with Ravnica, okay? Okay, so we're...
Alright, you get inspiration too, I guess.
Spend your money wisely is all I'm saying.
Wow, wowie, zowie, wow.
Listen, we're friends with Ravnica. We're not friends with each other, okay?
Maybe you are Ravnica. We're going back to the plot now.
Yeah, let's go. No more of this. Ever.
So yeah, and then it's 4 a.m. when each of you are woken up. You know.
Okay, give them the axe, make their dicks fall off.
Yeah, all of you are startled awake by this noise.
Yeah, like Alpha need to roll to see if like her vagina falls off from.
Okay.
Again.
Nope.
No. That's it. This conversation is now over.
A lot of this. You're a pirate.
Jesus fucking Christ.
It's good. I like to imagine. I know that you have headphones, Jeff, but I like to imagine you're just kind of walking down like whatever like facility you're guarding, and this is just echoing off of like the big empty like stone hallways.
It kinda is. I was 3 floors underground, so it was like a fucking horny ghost. Just echoing through the If someone was getting in their car, I can imagine someone getting in their car in the first parking garage, and they're just like, "What the fuck is happening down there? Go check it out. I'm not gonna fucking check it out. Someone's getting sacrificed."
It's like tentacles coming out of the elevator as someone is moaning, like ah!
The waitress says no. It's just like,
And then
There's a lightning flash, and they all turn into hooves.
See, this is the problem. It's
Well-
Will and I'm not the problem. It's Will and Jake. They're the problem here.
The funny thing is, though,
hard that he was like fucking dry heaving.
Yeah. All right. I need Will to
That's
actually
okay.
make a not sex-related check. I need you to make a perception check.
okay.
God.
Scope out some dick.
God.
18.
All right. With an 18, you are kind of half asleep after your taste will fade to black, and you hear muffled voices. One from the people you spent the night with. One says, "I hope it was worth it." You got the gold? Yeah. Says the reply. Let's go see the medic. I don't feel so good. And then the other person says, like, I knew we shouldn't have taken this job.
God.
And you you kind of fall half back asleep, and like it's like that moment like when you're laying in bed and you blink and you instantly go back into REM sleep, and like you feel like no time has passed, but when you reawaken, it's 4 a.m. and it's Azor's insane shouting in the sky that reawakens you are alone in your bedroom.
Yeah, no, it's like I don't care, but I do care about the Azor voice, because that's like something that we could use to prove like, hey, this guy's kind of
What's the
batshit crazy
tallest
now.
place in this freaking what's it called town?
Probably the top of the building you guys are sleeping in.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the top of the building then.
And you're on top.
Can I see, like, you know how something smashes in, like a star or like a meteor crashes in? Can I see the smoke trail that rises from it?
Give me a perception check. This is a disadvantage because you're tracking a smoke trail against a black sky. Kind of like looking like it's like when the fireworks are over. You can kind of see the gray against the black. Holmes looks up and as he watches you climb.
He's like, where the hell did he come from?
Yeah, I mean, he trusts you. He's like, okay, I figured he was standing watch. And he says, like, no concern yourself.
I got 21.
21, okay. 21, your suspicions are confirmed as you confer with Uba, who pulls up the map, the compass in private, and you believe the shooting star landed far to the west. Sorry, to the west.
Oh, Tristan. Okay, so
near the Silver Tower.
Near the Silver Tower. Okay. Yeah, this is how my map is. Yeah, it's like this. So whenever you're talking about like south, I think this is south, and that's north.
This is north. This is south.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's west. That's east.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember like when we were like going like do this, you were like, no, north is this way. I'm like, what?
That is really weird. I'm not sure where it's always been like this for me. I don't know where the disconnect came from.
Yeah, like my map is like that too.
Anyway, so you get that hookup from Uba, who can confirm for you that it is far to the west on the edge of the map by the Dark Steel Citadel.
So we can make it because we're down by the Arid Mesa.
Yeah, your ship is, yes.
Yeah, so we're only like 2 days away from that.
If you wish to go visit there, yes.
Yes.
I'll say this also. You get the sense that Azor has trapped many things here, not just people like you. It's artifacts. It's sometimes whole-ass places. By rolling above 20, with your 21 perception, you did see the shape of the shooting star-like object. It was a humanoid shape.
A humanoid...
Glowing white hot.
White hot? Any discernible
Can I roll
features?
investigation?
I can distinguish? No.
Nope.
Alrighty.
Say something, Jake?
Yeah, can I roll investigation on this area?
On this area in particular?
Yeah.
The one you're in right now, or the one far to the west that you're hearing about?
Yes.
Alright. Well, I guess my question is, what are you looking for?
Something interesting.
Something interesting. Alright. Alright, so... My question for you is, are you doing this right now at 4 in the morning, or are you going back to sleep? And doing it in, like, after the day has started properly?
So, I did step away for a moment. So I see my colleague see something curious, right?
Yeah.
I
And then
watch
you hear
all
the
of
voice
this
from the night
unfold,
sky.
and I wonder, is there something more here? And I'd like to look into that.
Okay. This, I think, is insight.
All right.
As
Well,
Walmaz
thank you.
returns to his chambers with you.
Jesus, is there a Monopoly game for everything?
That's a 20, my friend. That's a
With
20
a
roll.
20, the other soldiers in this place seem to be very used to these messages from the sky. They're like a weird anomaly, but they're just kind of like, okay, sure. And they take it as like a weird omen. Like a bad omen, but like not necessarily like something to be concerned about because it doesn't affect them directly. They just know that, weird stuff falls in the sky sometimes. Walmez is very bothered by this happenstance, perhaps because he also recognizes the voice. And hearing it be so Zardoz about it, so crazy about trapping things here, is deeply disconcerting to him because he knows Azor as a friend. And you feel like you may have it's funny, you kind of wished on a fallen star and got your wish of getting Walmez to believe you that maybe Azor is not completely on the up and up.
I just hope that there isn't a bird and a horse just in the air with it.
Good
Sure.
question.
I communicate this to both Will Flowers and Mariachi Bob.
Both you need Alpha.
Okay.
All right, you tell Mariachi. Those are the two hookers that were with Alpha.
No, not Mariachi.
No, stop.
No.
Congratulations, Will.
Will.
You know who we are.
Will, you fucked the frog.
Oh, fuck the frog!
No.
That frog is
no,
immune
no,
to
no.
disease. It couldn't have been a frog.
Spoken like a true frog fucker.
Now we go right back.
It's those chemicals in the water. Anyway, so you can tell.
Turn the frog scared.
The frogs were in fact gay! They were gay!
Now we know.
We are, you tell, Hassim, you tell Alpha and Uba, your cleric and barbarian, respectively, I'm assuming.
Ubibe.
You just hear a voice from saying, something fell from the sky!
Yeah, like, a lot of the soldiers are like, yeah, we know. Not here, though, so we're fine. And, but, you know.
Uba says, okay, Chicken Little.
Alright, now you have to explain the Viking cultural significance of Chicken Little and Kaldheim.
It's just the same story. Except with more depth.
That's fucked up.
with the equally bad
Hold
dad.
on. I got this.
Just
was
the
a
worst
chicken.
dad.
Name was Chicken Little, and he saw a piece of the sky fall down, and he went to warn the whole village, and everyone would not believe him, so he killed every one of them. One by
Hell yeah.
I will tell you now how Spider climbed up the drain.
climbed up the water spout, and he killed everyone in the building, one by one.
There were 3 blind
Then he
mice,
had-
and they found the timepiece belonging to Kulvir the God of the Hearth, and then they killed everyone.
There was a young Dranger called Mary, and she had in her possession a little lamb, and
Do
she
not
killed
forget about Gingerbread Man.
Everyone.
You cannot
killed
catch
everyone
Gingerbread
in the
Man,
village.
Now we're just
and then
like-
he will kill everyone.
Now this is just like Eldraine territory.
Yeah,
Gingerbread Man kills everyone. That's just Eldraine.
yeah.
Alright,
Sure.
I'm
Don't
gonna say...
block him.
So yeah, you guys got your wish. What is it? Motherfucking Qualmez believes you. He believes that something is wrong with Azor. But he still just wants to like find him and like demand an explanation. He's not like yet like team kill Azor. He's just like, okay, maybe he's gone crazy, but somewhere in there there's still my friend. Maybe I can do something. I'll go with you to find him. But after the problems are solved here. Because he still has a job to do here. So, it's the next day. Louis, you have the same stats as Marty. Would you like to roll to try and cast Tinker?
Sure.
Okay. you're gonna roll
Okay,
a-
if that's the plan, I want to know if I could help.
How can you help?
I can give. I'm trying to double check to see if I actually have access to that spell. If that was something that you told us before, I would have been able to prep that spell today. It's a 5th level spell. I think it's a 5th level spell. It's the spell that gives you double proficiency in an ability check.
Double proficiency? You mean enhance ability?
No, that gives you advantage. The other spell gives you double proficiency, which
I'm not sure you can gain
extra piece.
proficiency in a spellcasting ability check.
Oh, right. That's right.
This is a flat D20.
Oh, right. This is okay. I thought it was an Arcana check, not a.
You could help him with
not a-
you could help him with enhance ability. You could help him with
Okay.
guidance. You could help him with bardic inspiration.
I could help him with enhance ability and a bardic inspiration. I can't cast guidance because both that and enhance ability are both concentration
Alright,
checks.
so Quentin, you're rolling 2d20 and a d8.
And a D8.
Yeah, so you're getting bardic. You need a total of 20 with your modifier, which I believe is plus 5 or plus 6.
Oh god, that's so bad.
It's a 6 and a 9, so it's a 9 plus 3 is 12.
Plus what?
What's your modifier?
For charisma?
Yeah.
Just charisma?
Just
it's not gonna
charisma.
be 20, that's for sure. What a shitty roll. Shouldn't have used that garbage die.
Okay. How much was the total?
I can't remember. Hold on. Plus 6, so barely doesn't make it.
You have
Okay.
what's the total?
What was it before I added my charisma?
The grand total. What's your grand total?
What was it before I added the charisma? Because I can't remember now. But it's still not
9,
20.
10, 11, 12.
Yeah, so 18.
Okay,
One
so
more.
can I use my sexpiration to boost that by 5?
No. Absolutely not. I want to have him try and roll a d4 first to see if he gets it.
Okay.
You got the d4? Brian? Alright.
I could have also given him a D3, I suppose.
I got a 2, so it's 20 exactly.
Then you succeed.
Sweet.
I think this is a group effort between Louis and Marty. You set up a ritual circle. He has the scroll, and you have the Mizium. And it's your item, so he's like helping you channel like your memory of like he's like just remember what it felt like to use it, like, you know, the leather on the handles, the Mizium in the tank, like, and he's like helping you concentrate, like you're just focusing on happy memories. And for a moment, it's like you're back in Ravnica. Like literally, you kind of enter this liminal space that is like standing on top of an Izzet rooftop somewhere in Ravnica, but there's no one around. There's no one in the streets, no birds in the sky. And then there's like just the biggest inhale ever, like, and like you're sucked back into your body. And there's a scorch mark on the ground that's like blasted both you and your brother, but with, like Terminator style, where the Mizium was. You now have a Mizium apparatus.
Fuck yeah!
If you ever roll a natural 1 while in possession of this device, it will explode.
Just ever have a natural 1 for anything?
While using it.
Oh, okay. Got it. Okay.
This is an imperfect copy created by the spell. Using
Cool.
forbidden magic. Alright, Tinker is gone. You now have your Mizium apparatus back. It's a new day. I need you to roll a d10.
Here's a
It's a
D10.
new day.
Thank you, Brian.
4.
You get 4 years older.
You're
now
60 years old.
Oh my god. I think I will ask Marty, because it's kind of still early in the day. We haven't really gotten on the road or anything.
Yeah.
I guess help me set up some targets.
Sure. Mohamed's can do that for you too. He could use special dispensation. You got your target set up. What are you doing?
I'm trying to find it. Ah, there it is. Come on. Load,
Uba.
you bitch. There it is.
Yeah.
You catch a couple guard patrols kind of pointing at the sky and acting nervous. As you follow their gaze, you notice the floating island you saw the other day has floated closer to you.
Caracas?
Nope, the floating, like, asteroid island.
Oh. Uba's gonna approach the guards and be like, "You have any idea what that thing is?"
They shake their heads. They are deeply concerned about it. And they say, "Big, strong adventurer, right?"
Yeah.
Well, the commanders put a bounty on the thing. They want to claim it for the Empire. We don't want to go up there. If you take your friends over there, stake it out, there's coin in it for you.
Okay, so what do you want us to do first? You want us to do that first, or you want us to look for this dinosaur first?
The guard's like, "I don't know, man. I'm just a guard."
And where's your superior then?
In the fucking fortress.
I kick down the door and I walk past to the fortress.
Okay.
While everybody's doing their kind of...
Uba turns to everybody else and says, "Well, we still have an appointment to keep with Holmes and Hotley, so we should probably go see them soon."
Yep. What is Louis doing?
Louis is going to crack off, or attempt to crack off a chain lightning at all the targets.
Roll.
They all make, you know... Oh, wait, no, I have to roll for the skill check first.
Yes.
Because if I fail, then
Yo,
I cast a random spell.
You have a plus 13.
It's a 6th level.
What's your Arcana? Or what's your
Plus
spell?
14. Oh, yeah. Okay, I got a 32. So, yeah.
I'm good.
He blasts the... I mean, they had to make dex saves, so
They're targets.
they target, yeah. So he feels the power of the Mizium apparatus and casting spells that he doesn't know how to cast.
I love it. Now roll a d100.
Oh, yeah. Because of that.
Waiting on that one.
You also have to roll on the magic, wild magic table because you use
you
Titan's
do.
That is why he's rolling a d100.
I thought he was rolling to see if his gauntlet exploded.
Oh, no. No, he's good.
That's only if I crit fail on one of those checks, right?
Mm-hmm.
Gotcha.
You crit fail on the check, the thing is gone. This is not the real one. When you created.
Even if I...
Which means your real one's still out there somewhere.
Yeah.
I would think, like, Tinker, like, it didn't make a copy, because it doesn't make a copy on the card, but instead it brings up back the original. Like, it deconstructs, like, the original, the
34.
magic item that you have, and it brings the original to your location.
Well, the way I kind of reasoned was, what does the spell do? It searches your library for an artifact.
Yeah.
And what is your library? It's your memory of spells.
I guess. But
So
how would, yeah, I guess. Well, like, let's just say, like, Volley does it,
Yeah.
and casts a spell. He doesn't have a memory of spells.
Yeah, but you have a memory of stuff to have.
I guess.
Nah, that's why anyone. I mean, the spellcaster needs to try and cast it. They can do it for you.
Okay.
You. Oh, nice. So this is actually. You crack off the chain lightning. With a 34, you maximize the damage of the next damaging spell you cast in the next minute. So what is the damage die for a chain lightning?
It's a D. It's 10. It's
10d6.
Sorry, it's
Right?
Is it?
10d8.
10d8? Okay.
Yep, I just had it open. Yeah, it's 10d8 lightning damage on a failed save.
Yeah. So you deal fully 80 damage to each of these targets, and you're like, "Ha! I'm doing it!" Oh my god! It's you're like lightning is coming out, and then it's like there's like a hole in space where lightning is coming out in front of your hand.
Right.
You're like, yeah, I'm doing it. And the lightning hole gets bigger, like way
Right.
bigger, and you're like, ah, too much lightning!
And it's like, it hits one target, boom, cool, boom, cool, boom, uh-oh, boom, this is excessive!
Marty's like, turn it off! Turn it off!
Zoom.
And then there's like that rush of adrenaline that accompanies like almost dying that is just sort of used to be every day for you in the Izzet. It's just like it's like you wake up, you make your coffee, you blow something up.
Ooh. Now I need my loading rig and I'm back, baby.
Marty says, I've been talking to some of the people here, and to try and find his stuff because he feels kind of like, and he feels bad.
Yeah.
It's like his personal project he's been working on. Like, I think maybe you like snuck a peek at like this thing he was writing last night, thinking maybe it was like schematics for the ritual, but it's like it's just like a to-do list. It's like item 1 is like, get back Louis' stuff, and then item 2 is like find Fountain of Youth to cure Louis.
Oh my god.
My man.
But what happens if Louis gets younger? No. So will he find a fountain of old?
Maybe. So he's like, according to some of the patrols from the Sun Empire, they've seen this ship, this pirate ship. It's run by goblins, and these pirate goblins. Apparently, they've got a walking metal man with cannons for arms. Sound familiar?
They have a walking metal man.
Yep. If you direct your attention to the owlbear map, it is the goblin token labeled Walking Ballista.
Not for long.
Last spotted off the Sun Coast to the south of Spitfire Bastion. Now then, it's the next day.
Yeah, so we meet with Watley, right?
Yep. Huali takes all of you aside into her war room, the big round table. She's like, all right, I've been brought up to speed on the goings on here. Superstitious as some of the people here are, the work has continued, and so must it continue. I would like each of you to go into the mines and make sure the workers down there are safe, and make sure they haven't uncovered anything overly dangerous. And Palmez says, there's been an update since last you were here, Commander. And he hands her a piece of paper, which she takes a look at, and her eyes kind of widen. She says, oh my, I'll be coming down myself. And he kind of dissuades. He's like, no, please, you need to stay here. If one of us falls, the other needs to take command, and I really don't want to be in command here. She's like, Fair enough.
Wait. So what's going on?
Qualmez beckons each of you to follow. He's going to show you what's going on.
I thought we were supposed to find a dinosaur.
I have a quick question though.
Yeah. What's up?
With this like horde that came towards this location, were there any captured at all, like for questioning or anything like that?
This horde.
Or was it just like everyone just like killing and like no chance for that?
What are you talking about?
Like you said, a horde of goblins.
There's a ship of pirate goblins sighted by patrols here, by Sun Empire patrols, and they've heard word of it. It is far to the east.
Oh, okay.
That's nothing to do with this. So
okay, I misconstrued that.
No, yeah.
Okay, my bad.
So there's something here in the mines that's like really weird, and they don't want to talk about it. They want to show you because they were people might be listening, and they don't want to freak anybody out. So if you will accompany Qualmez, will lead you into the mines at the heart of the strip mine.
I just go like, aren't we supposed to find a dinosaur?
As you kind of get out of earshot of most people and get towards like the dark opening at the tip of the upside down ziggurat, that is what I thought too. But the deeper we dig, the less sure I become. As he enters the mines, like you see a lot of people still working, and then as you go deeper and deeper, that kind of thins out until there's just nothing and no one down here. It's just quiet. Change the music.
Oh no.
Excuse me. It's dead silent. You hear only the shifting of earth and the rumbling from below. And then you hear like a crack, like something shaking loose of the rock nearby you, and you see like what looks like a tree root or something kind of shake loose from the ceiling, kind of wave around. Almost lights a torch, so those of you with dark vision can see in color, and those without can actually see. And you see just a humanoid arm, gray and discolored, kind of waving. And you see like a shoulder and a head follow it, just like a yawning, empty skull. And as he shines the light around, you can see there are dozens of dead, kind of entombed in the walls and ceiling, almost like they're growing out of it. Like they're the roots of potato plants planted here long ago. Almost as they started turning up a few weeks ago, and the deeper we dug, even after we turned back, the more began to show. I'm not entirely sure what is down here, but I do not believe it is.
So we see a giant face, basically?
Right now you're just seeing undead, like undead in the walls and ceiling, like coming out of the walls.
I grab one and I pull it out.
Okay. Make a grapple check.
Like I'm imagining like straight out of Pirates of the Caribbean when the bill was like kind of like part of the ship, but instead of a ship, it's just underground.
Yeah. These dead are like listless, kind of directionless.
17.
So with a 17, you get a hold of it, but it's gonna take a bite at you.
Okay.
18.
Misses.
Alright. It breaks its teeth on your armor, and its jaw continues to try and work at it, even though it's like just breaking its own bones trying to hurt you. Like its jaw like cracks apart, and it's still trying to like in vain to hurt you.
I'm gonna study it.
Sure.
I wanna roll.
My light fell asleep. Fuck!
What would be? It wouldn't be insight, right? Would it be investigation about what type of undead it is, and how it was?
Investigation makes the most sense.
Investigation.
Or medicine, I guess. Maybe actually, you know what? Investigation or Arcana.
Oh, is Viviana with us?
I thought.
Yeah.
I feel like.
While you guys were off doing stuff.
Yeah. So I want to confer to her and like get a read on these undead because they look unusual.
Uba is right that you had her with you in Fort Monarch.
Yeah. So I'm gonna provide her assistance on this.
Okay. Let's see here. She rolls with advantage. 22. She's like, oh, these are really interesting.
They look way older than their decomposition would suggest. There's some kind of preservative material in the earth here keeping them all fresh and gooey. Nice. Like fresh cookies out of the oven.
I love this voice.
Yeah. Fresh and gooey, like cooked out of the oven, she says. There's some kind of preservative element in play here. She notes there is green mana present.
Could we send some back to be studied back on the ship?
Wait, we're not bringing zombies onto the ship. It's still alive as it
No,
continuously
not
chews
the
on my arm.
zombies entirely, but the goo.
It's just gumming on my arm at this point.
Yeah.
Send back some goo.
I
was hungry.
Volley's gonna like stab it in like the. Basically, he's gonna cough its head.
Yeah.
And then he's gonna observe like what happens after it dies. If it just stays dead, or because some undead like rot away, or some just like,
as you kill it, it stops moving.
Okay.
And the body remains.
What does it look like?
It looks like a naked, kind of featureless, bald body. Its skin is the color of dirt. It's like it's been entombed in mud, like a bog body.
So I'm gonna take my blade and I'm gonna open it up.
Open it up, sure. Creepy SpongeBob music. All right.
And I'm gonna open its brain. I'm gonna open its head, and I'm gonna open its frontal body as one of those like cadavers.
It is back to SpongeBob music. God bless. It is incredibly fresh. Like this person just died on the inside, as far as you're concerned.
Like, do the organs look humanoid? Like from a human?
Yeah. It looks like it's human.
And it has a featureless face, right?
It has like a nose and mouth and stuff, but it's like there's no defining features. Like they've been rubbed away.
And its brain, like, what does it look like?
Pink and fresh. Fully wrinkly.
Fully wrinkly. Okay.
Yeah. Full of those good old wrinkles.
Not smooth like my brain.
Stuff.
No, we encountered smooth brains. You know this.
Smooth brain zombies before. Remember during the Haunt of Hightower arc. Juarez is
Just
kind of
making a joke at my own expense, guys.
Oh, you're good. You love you. Juarez moves away from the group a little bit. He's like, wait a minute. This passage wasn't here last time I was down here. Oh my god. They kept digging. Come with me. And he kind of moves out into the darkness.
Do I move in? Do I smell like non-undead who passed by here recently?
Perception check.
Uba's the last, is last in the order. It looks like he's having a really bad time right now.
Does he know what this is?
No, he's kind of having like a PTSD moment.
Yeah. What are you feeling in this moment? I'm loving this.
I got a 27.
Okay. Yeah, there were people digging here in the last day or so, according to you, Volley. Uba, what? I think Viviana, actually, because she's taken a big shine to you, would notice. She's like, hey, Uba, is everything like okay?
We should not be here. We should not go to Korheim. This is the realm of the dead. Once you enter, you cannot go back.
Oh, you think it's like one of those afterworld kind of deals? Well, I think as long as we don't eat anything, we should be good.
Do I notice Uba lagging behind at this point?
Yeah,
he goes to stammer. He goes to stammer something out, but it catches in his throat. You can see him kind of like trying to wipe the sweat from the palm of his hands so it doesn't slip from the hilt of his sword.
Yeah. I'm loving this. Viviana tries to hold your hand.
He lets her, more so that he's not really paying attention to her.
Alright.
He's like, you just hear, Uba, hurry the fuck up! What are you doing back there?
Viviana waves a hand, and kind of rebukes the undead around you with her necromantic magic, and forces the ones that are like closest to you at least to turn away and kind of burrow back into the earth a little bit, to like kind of take their weird socketless eyes off of you.
He takes slow, measured steps forward.
Yeah. Sticking close to Palmez, you are led into a fresher-looking tunnel with more dead that are exposed, and it opens out into a large, much wider antechamber. And you see, and Palmez curses in his native language and runs forward, kind of dropping the torch, which still kind of catches him at the edge of the firelight as he kneels down by something. And you can see that there are a number of dead bodies here that look familiar. They look like the workers from the top, and they are just lying there dead.
They're lying there dead?
Yeah.
I'm gonna make a medicine check on it.
Go ahead.
It's concerning undead, so I will have advantage.
Mm-hmm.
Medicine is wisdom, right?
Yes, it is.
Bravo +1. Oh, I rolled in the wrong chat.
What did you get? I don't see your roll.
I know, I rolled in the wrong Discord chat.
Oh, okay.
I got an 11.
With an 11,
Yeah.
you cannot tell what killed them. They are lying there, eyes open, glassy, staring at nothing, chests not moving. But I will say, as you get closer, Viviana picks up the torch with her free hand, and can kind of illuminate what's closer to Balmaz, who's like checking on the people, and he's devastated because he knew these people. He was charged with protecting them, and he's emotionally devastated that they have fallen and he wasn't there to help them. What you see as Viviana lights the way closer, one, the cavern ends in like a sheer flat wall. Two, the people here the wall is as a seam, not hasim, but a crease down the middle of it, right at the top. And you realize it is a gigantic stone door with a very large lock in the shape of a skull about halfway up it. A very, very forbidding, final boss looking door.
Does this look familiar to the type of...
Well, let me finish. The third thing you notice is that the miners who died here, are arranged in kind of a semicircle around the door. Their arms and legs out like the spokes of a sun.
I begin moving the bodies.
Sure.
Okay.
Okay, so
Having
while
seen
he's
quite a few blast radiuses in my time, does it look like something that came out of the door killed these people?
Louis...
Do they look like they're you know how...
Oh, we got the fucking forensic drawing.
Okay.
So here's the door, right? And you said that they're arranged in a semicircle facing the door?
Yes, exactly.
Is it like the door opened up and something that came out of it killed the people?
Gotcha. So I can tell you right away, Louis, as an experienced blastographer, explosioneer, you can tell that this...
I took a minor in blastography, actually.
That was my father's field. What can I say?
Yeah.
No,
I was pressured.
You can tell that these people are unmarked. No explosion touched them. In fact, based on the footprints and the trails in the soft earth, it almost looks like they just laid down in these poses and died. What is your question, Will?
Can I hard cast Identify on the door?
You may.
Okay.
Mark off your spell slot.
Yeah. I want to see if the door is cursed or super deadly or something like that, and I have to touch it though. So that gives you that.
All right. You successfully cast it. Now, fine. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Hey, there it is. And I'm glad I'm the one that... Yay! 21.
God, you have a +12? Jesus.
Yeah? Well, you're pretty close to tier 4 here, actually.
Well, yeah, none of my saves are that much, except for maybe Dex.
Well, that's
Oh yeah, you're a bard, so you just have +2 or 3 to all your freaking saves.
That's because of the sort of truth and
Truth and
justice.
justice.
Yeah.
So drawing your sword, it glows blue and white, like a light blue in the light here, kind of like a glow stick, lit from underneath. Your features take on a sinister shadow, and like those who are watching, like see like Alpha head kind of nod down, like she's concentrating, and like the shadow just kind of covers her eyes completely, and you hear whispers in the dark. Not unlike the whispers you heard from Acklezotz, but from
Is Acklezotz speaking right now?
He is silent.
Oh, that's not good.
You hear whispers from an unfamiliar voice that in a language you do not understand. That's all you get, Alpha, because you made your save. So this whatever's making contact with your mind does not come through intelligibly. With your Identify spell, you sense powerful white magic on the door, kind of abjuration.
White.
Yeah, like a binding or a warding, like
keeping.
Oh, okay. So like, I'm gonna let everyone know that this is like.
One more thing, you sense from the white magic is that it is weakening.
Oh. Okay. So I'm gonna let everyone know about like this is a good door. This is the door that's preventing this from like reaching
I grab
shit show.
And I'm like, what you did. The nature was keeping this in, and now that it's gone, it's trying to get out now.
I didn't do this. I just watching over these people. I got here 3 weeks ago.
Okay. So ignorance is bliss. Now we're going to.
Do we have a timetable?
Ignorance you.
Do we have a timetable on
how long it's going to take?
How long it's going to take?
Can I get a?
You can make an
legend lore. Legend lore.
You want a legend lore?
I want to try and cast a legend lore to get a feeling for what's behind this door.
Okay. Well, let's take a look at the spell for legend lore.
Yeah.
A 10-minute casting time. You must spend 250 gold on incense. So go ahead and mark that off. Name or describe a person, place, or object. The spell brings to your mind a brief summary of the significant lore about the thing you named. The lore might consist of current tales.
Yeah, I'm going to be specific about like, we know what this location is, and I'm going to be specific by, like, the location in this location.
Oh, by the way,
I'm
going to roll perception to see if there's
the space behind this door in the Lost Vale.
Got it. All right, so Volley's on watch while you're casting your ritual. You want to try and figure out what's behind the door?
Yes.
Well, so,
or at least the door. Or if that.
Yeah, because like whatever's behind the door, even if it even is a physical space, you can't be sure.
Yeah. So I could just do the door. Yeah.
All right. You describe the door, and you try to legend lore the door. The information you learn is accurate, but might be couched in figurative language. Okay. Mm-hmm.
Also, my perception, I got 27.
Got it. You hear gently shifting bodies in the earth behind you, but no more than what you sensed when you entered. They are slowly trying to free themselves of the earth, like roots creeping out. But it's slow going for them. You do not feel like you're in imminent danger, at least not over 10 minutes. Lore consists of current tales, forgotten stories, or even secret lore that has never been widely known. Okay. Alright, so here's what you get about the door. You see a great kind of shadow in the shape of a man, and this is like a conceptual vision. Like you're not actually seeing the thing. You're just seeing like a conceptualization of this ancient evil, like like a Ganon, like Legend of Zelda style flashback.
Right.
And then you see a bright white shining angelic figure. But its forearms and legs are more feline, and you realize this is Azor. And he is fighting back this thing, like blasting it and binding it with blue magic, and blasting it with white magic. And he fights it into a corner, and then he collapses the earth around it and creates this door and wards it, and then wards the ward, and then wards the warded ward on top of that to try and keep it in place. He returns to the surface, and there you see like a collection of shamans, like merfolk shamans, like just kind of standing in a row, and they raise their staves, and they kind of cause the earth to grow and like cover the place in like vegetation, making it indistinguishable from from the surrounding jungle, hopefully keeping this place safe so that no one ever uncovers what's underneath here.
Hey, Tristan.
Yeah?
I want to make a ballsy move.
You want to make a ballsy move?
Yeah.
What is your move?
I want to cast Sending on Azor.
Cast Sending on Azor.
Yeah.
Alright, what 25 words do you say?
If anyone wants to do anything while I'm typing up, I'm like figuring that out, do so. And, you know, let's figure out how much shit hits the fan.
I'm gonna like talk to Juarez. I'm like,
Sure, what do you say?
How much authority do you have here?
A fair amount, but I cannot supersede the word of the Emperor or of Wily. The Emperor says we are to dig here, and without word from him we cannot stop. I can attempt to relocate people and drive them clear, but only for a few days at a time, before word reaches him, and he is curious about what happened next.
You know, where Huatli... Does Huatli have access to... How much power does Huatli have access to?
She has spoken with the Emperor personally many times. This is not yet an honor I have received personally.
We need every single warding mage you have.
That is a big ask. Because the Empire has a lot of mages. You may have noticed.
It's either that or you fight a coming apocalypse.
Juarez looks at the door as Alpha concentrates on her ritual, and he says,
Because you see all this? This is when it's behind that door. Imagine what happens when it gets out.
He shivers, and and then you feel a kind of cold wind, like kind of wash over you, like a breeze, and you are almost a mile underground, so you're not really sure where that could be coming from. It's like a directionless breeze coming from somewhere in this room.
So I sent... Okay, sorry.
Okay. Well, let me finish this real quick.
Yeah, sorry about that.
It's cool. Juarez shivers and says, I get the feeling that whatever is behind here, it's coming out, no matter what we do. I think we get ready to fight it. Viviana says,
I mean, you know, stranger things have happened. Didn't you guys, like, kill, like, a literal kraken or something? Like a big sea god or whatever it was?
It was a experiment that grew to the bigger sizes. It wasn't some sort of paranormal undead god.
Okay.
alright.
So, my sending is 23 words, and it is Azor. This is an Azorius agent. We are not friends, but the door at the Lost Vale weakens. How do we fix it?
Hang on, I need to look at this spell. Roll a d100, please. Okay.
57.
Please roll a non-glib persuasion check.
Okay, let's see. Oh, right. No, I still have inspiration. Okay. Persuasion. Fingers crossed. Oh, wait, that didn't click. 30. Thank God.
Jesus Christ.
Plus 13. Roll the 17. Wow. We did it.
Yeah.
Alright. So there is a long pause. And not the kind of pause where you're just like, oh, did the spell work? I'm not sure. I'm just hearing my own voice or hearing silence. It's a pause like you're listening to someone breathe on the other end of a phone line. And after the pause, right as the spell's about to expire, you hear a deep voice intone in your mind. My work is too important. You must slay the beast. I cannot.
Fuck. Okay, well, we got the big word from the big man, who we're probably going to be after next. But
Juarez looks at you and says, "What? What big man? You contacted the Emperor?"
Azor.
No, not that big man. No, very
the
different
one who's
big man.
actually in charge of the place.
Yes.
These are bold words.
Anyways,
I cannot think down here. We need to get out of this place.
Okay. But yeah, we're gonna have to kill this thing.
Okay. Viviana is like also been kind of taking the place's kind of magical temperature, and she confers with Marty, who is he's a little bit of the leftover Mizium he got yesterday to kind of make a weird kind of reading instrument. It looks kind of like a magic wand. You can see that he kind of Louis would recognize these kind of jury-rigged part of the red crystals you got on the first island into it. It's like a combination like Ixalan, Ravnica, like magic wand. He's kind of like... It's like when you go to a new plane in Kingdom Hearts and you get the special keyblade for it. He's got like his Ravnica and magic wand that he's got like with Ixalan flavor kind of roped into it. Jury-rigged, and he's... Marty says, I don't know if we could take whatever comes out of there. Honestly, it's pretty big. I'd, on a scale of 1 to the walking island that beat the shit out of what's-her-name's ship, I'd put it pretty close to
the walking island.
Yeah.
Okay, so the thing is, though, we're going to have to take out that walking island eventually, probably most likely in the near future as well, so might as well get some practice in.
Uba.
Wait.
Yeah.
Wait. I'm gonna ask. We've heard of Yawgmoth before, right? From the Phyrexians?
Yeah, you learned about Yawgmoth at Sarah Sanctum.
Yeah.
Historically.
I was like,
yeah.
And how he's like all about undead and stuff and perfection, right?
That's right.
I look at Alpha, I'm like, Alpha? Could you Legends lore? Could you do that spell right behind the door? Because are we fighting Yawgmoth?
She tried to do that, but like because she has no concept of what is behind the door, even if it even is a physical space, she was only able to do the door itself. And what she got was the conceptualization of this great evil, defeated by Azor and sealed here.
Like I really wish I could like get more information out of him, but I doubt I will get another word in.
Wait, is there like a spell to see through like walls and stuff?
There's an item for that.
There's X-ray vision. I think the spell you may be thinking of is called clairvoyance, which I think is something Jarek had. He did have.
Or I could.
You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, a place you have visited or seen before, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door, around a corner, or in a grove of trees. The sensor remains in place for the duration, and it can't be attacked or otherwise interacted with. When you cast a spell, you choose seeing or hearing. You can choose the chosen sense. Oh, sorry. Chosen sense.
Can we do that?
As if we're in space, as your action, you can switch between seeing and hearing. A creature that can see the sensor, such as a creature benefiting from seeing visibility or true sight, sees a luminous, intangible orb about the size of your fist.
Can we do that?
You said you have clairvoyance, Alpha?
I'm checking to see if I can have clairvoyance.
Can we say we have Jarek with us?
This is a sorcerer spell. Louis, you can do this.
You can do it.
What is it?
Clairvoyance.
Oh, yeah.
So we can see right behind the door.
Would you like to try and cast clairvoyance, a 3rd level divination spell?
Oh, sure.
I think you can't fail.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You have plus 13.
You have plus 13.
Yeah.
And the DC is 10 plus twice the spell's level, so 16.
Yeah, I got a 16.
Yeah.
Incredible. Yeah. A focus. Worth at least 100 gold. Yeah, I'll say your Mizium thing's worth it as your focus.
I just like looked at the die because it's a 3 and like,
Yeah.
Alright, so Louis, describe what this looks like as you cast this spell.
What does clairvoyance do?
You create an invisible sensor within range in a location familiar to you, or in an obvious location that is unfamiliar to you, such as behind a door.
Okay. Well, no one can see it because it's behind the door, so I'm not going to...
Well, it launches from you, basically.
Describe what it fucking looks like when you cast it! Yeah, for viewers at home, Louis did jazz hands.
Yep.
No, what does the sprite look like? Like, does it look like just like a bolt of like energy? Does it look like a mini weird?
I mean, it's a sensor, right?
Yeah, it's a sensor, but it can look like something.
I figure it's like
Does it look like a thopter or what?
like an eyeball or something. I don't know.
A lightning.
I haven't thought of that through. I don't even know.
It's ball of lightning. There we go.
Ball of lightning.
Sure.
Ball of lightning. Alright, so Louis, you do the
I'm being told to cast this spell.
You bring
It's
it
not my
around
choice.
town and you do this. You do the secret like handshake twist, and then like you like go like after doing all that wind up, you go and like a very slow moving, very small little ball of lightning floats.
Yep.
Out of your the palm of your museum apparatus and goes through the door, like just kind of creating a brief like electrical discharge as it touches the stone, and the sensor awaits your input. You can look through whenever you want. I guess I have a question for you, Louis. Is you feel a sense of dread wash over you? Are you sure you want to look directly at what is behind this door?
No.
No.
Right, Louis. So you see Louis cast a spell and then just freeze, like his sweat beads on his brow, and it might be an internal decision, or it might be something that's like making him more afraid than usual. But he hasn't yet activated the spell. Artie says, "Are you okay, bro? What gives? What are we dealing with?"
I haven't looked, but my gut tells me that I really don't want to.
Can't you also do hearing?
Be here. Can anyone else look through it?
Only the spellcaster can.
I cancel the spell.
All right, mark off your spell slot.
Fuck that.
If only
I feel like
Jarek
it's
was with
like
us.
I feel like that kind of warning is like something's gonna I'm gonna like have to,
Listen, I jumped into a tank and he said, "Are you sure?" And I said yes, and it worked out fine.
Sure, but that's you. I don't want to like risk like having to roll for madness or something because of something that I
Please, Jarek has like 3 constant madness.
I
He's
don't
fine.
want to be like that.
Jarek's just do as they say, not as I do. Uba.
That was a 3rd level spell.
Yep. Uba, are you there?
Yeah.
Uba, when you hear Huama's talking about how you in your present forms are not necessarily strong enough to take on whatever's behind this door, you have a kind of ping in your memory about the floating island that is nearby this encampment. And as you think about like the island with your keen mind feed, and you think about like what it might hold, your hand twitches as if feeling like grasping for a familiar weapon. The way kind of Thor might if he's trying to summon his hammer, and your compass hums in your pocket, and you feel like the vibe you get is that there might be something useful to you in the floating island, in or on, around.
Uba says, "Don't open the door. We cannot open the door yet. You must listen to me. We have things we need to do first. Now is not the time."
I never said we're fighting this right now.
Alpha, with your initial check on the board, you get the sense that you have, as long as nothing else happens to this door, you probably have about a week before it cracks.
Can we strengthen it in any way?
Can you strengthen it in any way? Make an Arcana check, Alpha.
Okay, Arcana check. +7. 20.
20.
Dirty 20.
Let me see here. You feel like if you had something about as powerful as a 9th level spell, you could seal the door. Or, strengthen it.
We have channel, right?
New channel. What do you want to do?
You have channel.
Well, what 10th level spells do we have?
It's a good question. Who's been keeping those in their inventory?
We have 2
Jarek, I
tinkers.
think.
We have a channel, and I thought we had something else.
You have 1 tinker left.
We had 2 tinkers, yeah.
Let me see here. Mohamed says, "I definitely don't want to open this door, but
I agree. Whatever is in here is coming out. You said a week? He says,
if nothing messes with it.
they're almost. He puts his head in his hands and he's like, just kind of beyond fear at this point, and like kind of moved into like a kind of like despair. He's like, oh my god, there's almost 1,000 people here. We'll never get them all out on time. Even if the Emperor give the evacuation order, we can't get clear of whatever this is. He said, pointing into like the 100-foot door. He clenches his fist. Would probably follow us. He looks at Alpha. He probably knows we're here.
What did he say to me?
He says it probably knows we're here. It might follow us if we just tried to run.
Yeah, that's exactly why this thing has to basically die. We have to hold our ground. We've killed really, really huge things before.
Well, I look at Alpha and say, we're not gonna fight here at the door. That's suicide.
No,
It's
at the
fighting
door.
its
No,
own
fuck that.
terms.
Fuck that shit. No, we are going to make a blockade.
I look at him. I'm going to need every root of everything in this mine.
Okay.
I'm going to need, when this undead starts, any back doors, any emergency silos. I need every single route here possible.
He nods. Let's get back to the surface, and I can give the maps to you. So he
Louis.
says a little too hasty. He just wants to get the fuck out of here.
Louis, Asim, I need one of you to block off this.
Block off the entrance here?
Yes. I don't want anyone coming back here. For now.
Alright. How do you propose they do that?
Don't you have like wall? Don't you have like a wall spell? Like anyone has a wall spell?
No, I was thinking caving in the tunnel, but I'm probably not the best person.
No,
to
because there's undead in the walls.
all of my spells on my list. Oh well, that's right. I have my apparatus back.
You
Let me
have
look
the
at
apparatus back.
the sorcerer spell list.
Does it have what's it called? Wall of stone?
Wall of stone.
Guys, I think we're thinking into this too much. This is a mine. There should be a big boulder. We could just roll one into the entrance of the mine.
Yeah, and Wall of Stone's like a 10-minute. I don't think there's any permanent spell you guys could cast that would fuck with it. I think if you guys
Okay,
wanna
so
block it
Wall of
off,
Stone,
then-
it has basically the caveat that if it's concentrated on for those 10 minutes, if the stone wall becomes permanent.
Oh, damn! That's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
Sure, so like... there's like... So yeah, I would say that there's a lot of soft earth down here. Stone is hard to come by.
Evocation.
I would say that, yeah. So go ahead and roll to see if you can cast that spell.
If you want to.
If you wish. I mean, you can just leave the area open, and Wellness can ward people off.
Okay, so 5th level spell, so the DC is 20. I got a 24.
Yeah.
Incredible! Alright, as you exit this chamber, you create a wall of stone which kind of like slowly rises out of the soft earth.
Earthbend.
You earthbend it up, and as it starts to rise, there's this cold wind that starts to rush out of like the top crevice you're creating.
Yeah.
And as like you are like pushing the stone up into the ceiling and trying to blocking it off, the wind becomes a howling shriek, and it is silenced. And you feel like a great, like, angry, like, presence, like a pressure, like, pushing against the wall from the other side. But you stay there, like, concentrating, sweat on your brow. You create, like, a secondary layer of protection. As soon as those fucking 10 minutes are up, like, your feet are telling you to go.
Volley's gonna...
There's something angry back there.
Volley's gonna cut his palm.
Yeah.
And he's gonna do, like a mark of warning of danger. Like, whenever dangerous animals or like paranormal phenomena would happen in a Gruul clan,
yeah,
they would mark the surrounding area in blood, signaling.
I like that.
Signaling danger and death.
Yeah, I like that a lot. I think because you're a blood hunter as well. I think your blood like kind of glows like in the dark a little bit, like tiny little flashes of lightning. So it's like easy to see in the dark. Like, danger here. No esteemed deed or great person is committed here. This is a place of death. The dangers to the body, like...
The Chamber of Secrets has been opened.
You put the fucking, like, the...
Enemies of the air beware.
I've ranted about this before, how much I love it, but, like, scientists had to come up with a way to warn people of radioactive danger, like, thousands of years down the line, when, like, language might not even be the same. So they have, like, a Rosetta Stone of, like grim warnings, like, about, like, how to warn people away. Like, that might just be, like, tribal identities, like, Fallout style. Like, imagine you're a tribe of people, and you're like, oh, man, I wonder what's here, and it's like, this is not a place of honor. Like, damn, okay, fuck. Now, guys, you are able to exit the mine with a quickness, passing by the undead, kind of roiling listlessly in the soft earth like worms in the dirt.
I'm gonna grab one. I'm going to drag it.
Grapple check.
I'm going to use a transformation at this point.
Why are you taking it with us? Are you going to try and question it?
Evidence.
That's fair.
Just take one
Study the goo. Study the goo.
I thought we were trying to keep this from the rest of the people.
No. I want to bring this before Watley.
Yeah, Holmez is like, I have no problem trying to get people out of here. I don't want to cause panic, obviously.
21.
We need 21. Yeah, okay, 21's good. He doesn't get a bite in.
Yeah.
You drag it behind you, like just by the leg, just like fully like running with it.
No, more like by the neck.
Yeah.
You know how like you like grab like a kitten by the neck and you start dragging it.
That's rough.
All right.
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
As you all kind of run like Cromartie High School style, like down the hallway, Holmez says he doesn't want to cause panic, obviously, but he does want to try and start the evacuation if it's going to have any hope of like coming close to succeeding. All right, you exit the mine back into the sunlight, which seems a little grayer, a little weaker based on what you've seen.
I immediately go to where Watley's quarter is.
Sure. There's like a bunch of guards and people who like work as you pass by, seeing you drag like what is literally like a corpse, like still twitching in your hands. Like, what the fuck is that? And you rush with a corpse into the meeting hall.
I kick down the meeting hall door. And I basically slam the corpse down on the tables like, we have a problem.
It kind of rolls back and forth on the fucking table.
Yeah.
And Wally says, what the hell is that?
Your dinosaur.
That is not a dinosaur. I know a dinosaur when I've seen one. You cannot trick me. That is not a dinosaur.
So the dinosaur that you want is not a dinosaur. It's a being that creates undead.
Dinosaurs in another castle.
Yep.
She says, it was only superstition that made people... Hello?
It's like, does this look like superstition to you?
I never thought there was an elder down there. That was other people. I was not sure what were there.
Well, now you know it's an apocalypse down there.
It's not a colossal fucking dreadnought.
She's like, oh, I love colossal dreadnoughts. So
like, I kind of wish it was. I really do.
Yeah, I do.
It's like, I look at him, it's like, we need to get people out of there now.
You mean an evacuation?
Yes.
There's 1,000 people working here. You know how long that would take?
But we have like a week,
well,
don't we?
Let's just say this. If you don't, that's 1,000 more bodies that's coming at us.
She is deeply concerned by this. She rubs her temple and says, is there anything we can do to stop it?
We just destroy all the wards protecting
make sure
this
that
place
it
by
dies.
strip mining it. So it's either you get the most powerful magic that you can muster to seal it again, or you must fight it and its hordes of undead.
And the first step is evacuating everybody.
I see. Alright, go ahead and... Let's go ahead and have Volley make a persuasion check. You get advantage because Lily's helping you.
And I brought also because I brought an undead here.
Yeah, that helps.
I smash its face. I smash its head at that point.
Dies.
Hey, he was helping your point.
Yeah. Viviana.
I got a 23.
Okay. The 23. Watley says, "I'll give the order, and on my head be it if it turns out to be not exactly what you say, or if the
Can I estimate how many of these things we saw on just that one passage?
How many, like, just undead bodies?
Yeah. That we passed by.
You saw just about 14 of them every 10 feet or so.
How many feet was it from that chamber when the undead start to the chamber?
About 200 feet.
There's a lot. I saw, like I said, that's 200 feet, so 14 times 200, that's 280 zombies. It's like, I saw 280 of these things. Specifically. Or like, basically almost 300 of these things. Jesus. Going 200 feet down one chamber. How many chambers do you have that are this big?
She unfurls a map. And like, it shows the tributaries of the mine, and it is a depressingly dense, like, cornucopia of spreading, like, veins. That kind of reminds you of, like, the circulatory system of a brain, now that you kind of look at it.
So, do I know when the undead start originally?
Yeah, I'd say you do.
So, can I do, like, sort of like a guesstimate?
Of how many there are in total?
Yes, because I can see the, like, I imagine there's a map of, like, our one chamber.
Yeah.
That we went. So I basically try to multiply that by the number of veins that are that deep. Like, I try to make, like, lines.
Sure.
Like,
I would say that, based on what you're seeing here, there are enough that I'm not going to bother to count them. It's going to be, like, just a massive hole.
Well, no. Like, I'm saying, like, are we talking about thousands, tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands?
Like, assuming there's the same exact number in each one at that level, probably tens of thousands.
We're dealing with tens of thousands of bodies at this point.
She is stunned. She's speechless.
How many exit points do you have? And that's assuming they don't need to dig through the dirt. Any emergency tunnels? I need to know all of this.
Let me see.
Whether you like it or not, you caused the war. And it's not a force that's willing to negotiate.
Ooh, that's a good line. That's good. I love that. You can have inspiration for that.
All right.
She is. Yeah, she's going to get started on the very arduous work of trying to, like, get people clear of this place. It's going to be even harder, like, clearing the marketplace too. The market is closed, by the way. No more sales. People are packing up. All right, it is chaos as you exit the fortress, and people are having to work, essentially. Holmez says, "I'm going to stay here and oversee the exit. If you have any tricks up your sleeve, now is the time to pull them out." And then he takes his leave.
I cast Prestidigitation.
Just like Will Smith was like, "Hey."
So, like, if we have a week to set up, or, like, I could just, like, put down a wall.
That's assuming that we're fighting. Don't we want? What? Is there like a teleportation circle at the Primeval Island?
Yeah, there is.
So, have we found a power source that is strong enough to break? Would channel work?
The mana crypt.
Maybe. I feel like channel might work, but at the cost of whoever's using its life. This is like, you know, kind of like trying to break the One Ring. You know, it's ancient, forbidden magic. The kind that, like, mortals were not meant to fuck with. I think you do have at least one, like, part of a solution in front of you, which is Uba. You do see. Take a look at the map again. The island floating off the horizon here. It's like kind of dead center above the river.
Yeah.
Talking into your idea from earlier, Brian. Now that it's closer, you can see, like, it's like almost closer to the ground. It's about a half a mile up. You can see there is a waterfall kind of cascading off of the slowly rotating island into the river below. And then Uba, with your help, you remember Vali's idea when you saw the ring of water walking earlier, like, could I climb a waterfall?
Well, it's only for me. I could fly.
No, you know.
Yeah.
It's an idea.
Yeah.
It's like part of an idea.
Yeah.
I'm going to take a quick restroom break while you guys figure out what exactly to do next. Go.
So to go over again, what did you exactly feel at the floating island again, Jevin?
Stop playing SpongeBob music in the bathroom. I heard that!
This is our pause screen music.
No, this is the music they play when SpongeBob has to clean the latrines. So what's Uba's thoughts on all this? If you're there, Jevin. Who's breathing?
Not me, I'm dead.
Hi, Dad.
Not me either.
I'm Dad.
Whoa. Our names are like really close.
Yeah, I guess Choppy doesn't want to mess with Toothless after Toothless kicked his
Back
ass.
to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Oh.
I like how he says back to gravity. It just starts again. So Q, I want you to judge my deck. I just made.
Oh, I don't have a sweater.
Have you played against Jevin's Tiamat deck?
No.
Why did you start playing SpongeBob music while you were in the latrine?
Really
Like the
loudly.
lobby, like the intermission music.
I know.
Yeah, that's what
it's
I'm
like
saying.
that one. It's like when that one episode when SpongeBob had to clean the latrines.
This song's pretty light in SpongeBob. It's like just like a generic like SpongeBob things are happening. Funny.
It's like the
If you
Krusty
like to
Krab. I think
look-
this is like the Krusty Krab music.
It is the Krusty Krab music.
Yeah.
Quentin, if you like to look at this,
Oh, Jesus.
This deck.
it's the deck I've made. It's the dragon deck I made to be superior to Tiamat.
Ooh.
It has no Tiamat in it. It was the Big Daddy Dragon, the original dragon.
Why would you not include Tiamat in the 99? I don't
Just
understand.
because Jevin's just like, oh, Tiamat's better than Dragon. I'm like, what?
You were fucking.
Out of spite.
When have you ever done anything not with spite? Why do you Horizon Stone in here?
Because usually you have leftover mana when you're tapping stuff.
What?
And also, you have a cloth and what's it called? Cloth and what's it called? Hellkite, the one that makes mana.
This is just the same deck as fucking Jevin's. but
Is it?
with fucking Tiamat instead.
Is
I
it?
can't with you.
Is it?
There's only 10 good dragons in there in every good dragon's deck. You're a fool. I fucking can't with
I'm
you
playing
people.
friggin' Draco.
Sure, it's great. It's really cool.
But you could swap out the commander for Tiamat and they'd be the same deck.
It's dragons,
Yeah.
man. It's dragons. You're both playing. You're like, can't believe you're like, I made the better deck. They're Timmy decks. It's a Timmy deck. You would just be Timmy. Just be Timmy. Like, be cool with that. I can't with you people. You can't get out of your own fucking way. Just learn to be happy.
No, I have to be miserable.
Oh my god. Okay, intermission over.
Let's go on with the apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Uba, are you back by chance?
Yeah.
Awesome. So, wanted to ask, what did you see what did you experience? What was the thing that you saw on the floating island?
Brown bear, brown bear.
I didn't actually go to the floating island. I was the one who approached the guards, and they spoke about the floating island.
Oh, for a second I thought you had like a vision.
No.
Down below?
No, I had a premonition that there was something useful, but it was just more of like a suggestion than a vision.
Yeah.
Tristan explained it. He said that I had a feeling as if Thor was calling Mjolnir, and Uba put two and two together, and maybe in his fear he found hope that there would be something that could fell that evil down there.
Yeah. So, let's go up there.
Alright. You are welcome to visit the floating island if you wish.
Yep.
That is your next course of action.
So there's no one line of cinder block that leads up to the floating island?
There's a waterfall that we can literally just like look up.
No, I was just thinking of Minecraft. You know,
Yeah, exactly.
He's also thinking of
like
Minecraft.
looking
yeah,
sitting in
yeah.
the middle of the waterfall and looking up and just
You just go up. Oh no, you can do that if you have a swim speed.
Hell yeah.
Oh,
bro.
you just see Uba just swimming up like he just jumps out of the waterfall like a flying fish.
Doing the fucking Zelda Breath of the Wild, like zoobity zoop up the fucking press A to fucking zooby zoop.
Yep.
Up the waterfall.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, brother.
Get that Zora suit.
All right, so what is your as a party? What is your strategy for ascending this this place?
It's day, right?
It is day.
Okay, so I can't use it. I was like, is it possible to get to commandeer the ring?
Even though it's day, what we could do is basically just cover you with something so you're in the dark. You transform into a bat, and then you can fly.
Cloak of the Bat, huh?
Oh wait, is there shade of a tree?
Let me read Cloak of the Bat to see if this is bullshit or not.
I have to be in dim or darkness to cast it. I'm pretty sure, right?
I'm not in favor of bullshit. I just need to make sure what kind of bullshit we're dealing with. Okay, hold that thought. Cloak of the Bat. While wearing this cloak, you have advantage on stealth checks. In an area of dim light or darkness, you can grip the edges of the cloak with both hands and use it to fly at a speed of 40 feet. If you ever fail to grip the cloak's edges while flying in this way, or if you're no longer in dim light or darkness, you lose this flying speed. While wearing the cloak in an area of dim light or darkness, you can use your action to cast polymorph on yourself, transforming into a bat. While you're in the form of a bat, you retain your intelligence, boosted charisma scores. Cloak can't be used this way until the next dawn. So unlike the fly speed, you don't have to remain in darkness
just for
to be a bat.
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna like go into the shade.
Yeah.
I'm gonna transform into a bat.
Sure. Let's see.
And it's gonna be a fruit bat.
Hell yeah.
Or like, but it's one of those small fruit bats.
It's adorable. Minecraft bat.
Yeah, one of those. And I'm gonna fly and like land on Bruna's shoulder.
Sure. Oh, she came with you.
Yeah.
That's right. She's like, I could have just flown. All right. I could have flown you up.
I start to nuzzle her cheek.
Oh. She gets like, she's like, oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god. All right. Bruna can fly. Volley can fly. Uba can fly.
Yeah.
Uba can swim.
Uba can swim. How is Alpha getting up to the floating island?
Okay, so let's see. Let me wait.
I assume you're leaving Viviana behind.
Yeah, she's like, yeah, I'm not really. Heights aren't really my thing.
Okay,
But
but
water,
is
sunlight.
I was like before Volley turned attack, I was like, you can study this thing. If you want to just point to the undead.
Yeah.
Louis can upcast fly.
Louis can upcast fly if he wishes.
Does he though?
Yeah. How does Bluey get up there if he doesn't?
So fly, I can target other creatures with it, or what?
Yeah, it's at 3rd level, single, and then 4th level is 1 additional, 5th level, 2 additional.
I'll try to cast it at 4th level, I guess.
So you target yourself and Alpha.
Well, I have to roll for it first.
You do.
He gets it. It's an 18.
Yeah, that it is. Alright. You're You slowly rise into the air with Alpha. Hasim.
Oh yeah, I forgot about Hasim.
You've been really quiet, Hasim.
He has a. Oh wait, no, he doesn't have the broom of flying anymore.
What does he have? He has something. He found something.
He
Actually.
can cast fly.
Hold that thought. You there? Hasim. Jake, are you there?
Jake! Jake! Jake!
Dun 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 dun.
Colonel. Liquid Ocelot. It's you. I'm trying to sneak around.
You there?
You're clapping my ass cheeks. Keeps scratching keeps distracting the guards. Must have been the wind. Smells like.
What was that noise?
Smells like taint. This is just like in one of my Japanese animes.
Actually, Hasim does have the Staff of Domination. You recovered it previously. He just wasn't here to take advantage of it. But I think you bought it back from Tusam. Yep.
We're just walking, and it's like you just hear like clapping. Just like, it's like you look at the box, and it's like it stops. It's like
Huh?
Jake, are you there? What the fuck?
Thought I heard footsteps. I thought I heard ass claps.
How do you ping people? Can you do that?
Ping. Call him on the telephone. In the meantime, check out.
Wow.
oh my god, it's Louis as a dryad.
I can carry Hasim.
Sure.
As he's swimming, it's just like ah, ah.
Alright, up to the floating island. Arriving on the floating island. Let's see here.
Is this God of War?
This is Monks
Oh, monks.
from a royalty-free song from the SpongeBob soundtrack. Which is exclusively what this playlist is composed of for this campaign. Let's see here. Hello? I heard voices. Jake, you there? His icon float up like he's talking, but I don't hear him. Alright, let's see here. Alright, so let me go ahead and describe this floating island. There is definitely, like, as you tread on the ground here, it is kind of spongy, and it gives in certain places. There's a lot of moss that's kind of stretching over, like, hollow areas like a lattice. And it's an extremely irregular shape. But you do find that once you get up there, the gravity is kind of dependent on where you're standing. Like, you could be standing in the bottom of the spheroid and look down, or up, I guess. And you looking up from your perspective, you are looking down at the river below.
So, like, you said it was kind of spongy, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so, like, if I just step anywhere, it goes down, and it comes right back up.
Yeah.
And you describe that as bobbing, right? That old bob? That was a weak one. I'm sorry.
Well, we got there.
Okay, but this is like... Oh, I wish we had Jarek right now. Like,
Yeah,
he's the plan expert. But can I get a feel for what's going on here because of my, like, plant sort of nature now? Like, could I just get like a gut feeling of what's going on with the plant foliage here?
Okay. Let's see here. It is just like a really tenacious moss. Like this growing on the side of stuff, like it's kind of windborne, and it may have landed here over a long time, or just been transplanted here as part of this rock. You're not sure if this is something that Azor put here, or if it's a natural feature of Ixalan and its magic. The moth itself isn't really magical. I want everyone actually to make me a group investigation check to see if you can find what makes this thing special, and kind of proceed.
Is there a D20 around here? I'll just roll it.
Quick question. How long did it take to get here?
Took about 3 hours.
Okay.
Let's roll this. I got 4.
Okay. Louis, can I get an investigation check? We're making a group investigation.
I only got a 7.
Okay.
I think. Yeah, 9.
I don't know how the D20 I was using.
Jevin is typing.
Oh no!
Here's your D20.
Uh,
15.
15.
15.
Alright. 13 from Uba.
What the fuck's going on?
Hey, buddy.
Paul, you're investigating
Hey,
the
bud.
floating island.
What happened
Oh,
to Yorick?
dopeness.
You still have them. You haven't done anything with them.
I thought we
Did you
lost
get it back?
Oh no!
I don't know
Oh,
if
he
you
left
ever-
us too. Okay, never mind.
Did
Wait,
we
have
lose him?
what? Do what? I'm
Yorick.
confused. What?
Yorick.
The
Skull
talking
of
skull.
Worm.
Not there. You don't have them. You have your Sundial of the Infinite
Yeah, that's what I
tool. You have your Stone of Leadership and Influence.
Yep.
You have your Lightning Greaves.
Yep.
And you have a copy of your Mysium Apparatus.
Yep. Okay, cool. I have all that. Now I need my stable Mysium suit. And then I will be... semi-complete.
Indeed. So, Kumbal, to quickly fill you in, you arrived last time at the strip mine that used to be the Lost Veil the Sun Empire was working on, and you there were rumblings that were concerning the leadership here, so you met with your friend Paul Mez, who took you deep into the mine, and you found a lot of undead kind of just growing out of the walls, and a big stone door containing something extremely evil within that was slowly breaking free.
And we ran away?
Yeah. Uba got the sense that whatever's behind you, you're not strong enough to face it yet. And there's something on this floating island that will make you stronger.
Uba, haven't you ever heard that there's something better than running away? It's submitting, being a part of the evil.
What did I run away from?
Submit to the evil. Just let it envelop.
I don't really feel like it.
Release the evil.
I don't want to.
Just let it wash over you.
Come on, Nikki. You can do it.
Alright, cool. So we ran away from the big door, and now we're what? Just prepping?
You are
Pretty much.
you are at the floating island that is nearby the encampment here, looking for treasure or power to make you guys able to take on the great evil.
Cool.
My question to Kumbal is, how did you get to the floating island?
How did everybody else get there?
Well, they flew. They had their own magical ways of doing it.
Could
I mean-
you have just summoned a devil or something like that, or a demon?
I mean, yeah, I could have ridden on the back of a demon, or I could have just dimension doored up there. Either is an acceptable means of transportation, I guess.
Okay, yeah, I'll allow a dimension door if you want to use your spell slot.
Seems like a good use of a spell slot.
Alright, I need you to make an investigation check. I'm currently tallying up a group investigation check.
Okay, I got you, homie. Good. My investigation's really good. 4. I got a 4. I'm busy doing other things.
Alright. Kumbal, you don't have green in your color identity, do you?
What?
You don't have green in your color identity. You're still just black-white.
Black-white.
Alright. As you guys kind of spread out, staying within sight lines of each other and try and find the source here, you, with your kind of innate magical sense as a spellcaster, you come across something like a source of mana You find a small creature.
Oh, good. Does it glow slightly?
It does glow slightly.
Good.
Thinking back to your time visiting the weird mutant island that Vanavar was curating, you think about the companions there. You think perhaps you can use this creature as a source of mana to try and help yourself out.
What is the creature?
As you fail your investigation check, that is when the Lotus Cobra bites you.
Ah.
Wait, what bites me?
Lotus
Cobra.
Ah, sweet.
Make a con save.
Go look, a glowing snake. Oh look, it bit me.
24. Oh look, I'm dying.
24. That's bad. Oh, good. You
24 is bad? Is that what you just said?
No, you're fine.
Oh, okay. Ow!
Nestled in this little trove of flowers you found in this hollow, the snake lashes out at you before you can blink and bites into the soft flesh of your wrist, pulling away. And you see flowers sprout out of the wound and like a little bit of ivy coil around your forearm, and you tug it free before it can take root.
That's dope.
Go ahead and you're only going to take 1 point of piercing damage as a result of that. But you found a little...
So I'm not taking any damage.
No damage, huh? Why's that?
I have damage resistance to piercing damage. It's just so nobody can stab me in the back with a poison dagger.
That's awesome. I'm going to say that you cannot half 1 to fewer than 1.
Ah, damn, you're right. You're right.
Your resistance is not bad.
I'll take that damage. I deserve that.
The snake seems much more receptive to Uba and Volley and Alpha.
Wait, you're telling me I got bit and didn't retaliate?
You want to retaliate, or you want to leave this to your companions?
I mean, I have a stick in my hand. Typically, when a snake bites me, I hit it with a stick. Really just in an attempt to pin its head down.
Yeah, you can like trap it pretty easily, and that's when your other companion's gonna arrive on the scene.
Sweet. This is how I'm gonna play it, right? I'm gonna trap the snake. I'm gonna be like, guys, come over here. I found a really cool animal. It has amazing growing abilities. All you have to do is let it bite you.
Okay, so can I roll an insight check on that? Like, is that okay? Like, deception against insight?
I mean, that just feels like a flat intelligence, my man. Typically, when you're in the middle of the woods and someone's like, dude, let this snake bite you, are you like, yeah, that seems like a good idea?
That would be an insight check, sir.
I've never once come across a snake and been like, I'm going to let that bitch bite me.
Well, yeah, but we also live, like, in a magical, like, freaking...
fantasy land.
Yeah.
Okay. When was the last time anything magical that bites you is good for you?
Well, okay, so... Me? What I am now? Like, it's kind of good?
You're more than welcome to let it bite you, my man. I mean, it's fun for me.
I'm not gonna, but, like, I just, like... But no, like... like... This is why you're an acquaintance.
Yes, I am. Guess you're having a good time, my friend.
Those of you who have green in their color identity can attempt to tame the cobra.
I'll do it.
I'm going to attempt to tame the cobra.
Each of you who have green in your identity may make an animal handling check.
If they both fail, I'm gonna try next.
I let it bite me again.
Oh, you don't have green,
Oh,
though.
God.
Oh, no, you do.
Yeah, green.
Tristan.
Yeah.
How easily did I shrug off that con save?
I think you shrugged it off by pulling it free before it took a root in you.
I wasn't like, that barely even hurt. Like, that's a con save of 10. Was I just like, I got lucky?
I mean,
like, if I had to guess.
You got lucky.
Damn.
Alright. Both Volley and Uba have successfully pack bonded with the snake.
So it's not going to bite them?
No, it will not bite them.
I just pick it up like it was a ball python.
Louis. Yep. I want you to make an Arcana check. 29, huh?
Ooh.
With an Arcana check of 29, you get the sense that this snake is being affected by some kind of magical effect.
So it doesn't naturally just make people's veins sprout with.
It does. There's something else affecting it. With a 29 rolling so high, you get the sense that this snake is being affected by time magic.
Oh, great.
No, not more time magic.
I had to roll for that? I couldn't just tell at this point?
I mean, it's
You
you
are
get to
time
roll
magic.
because you are familiar at this point. No one else does. So, the familiarity you get is that this thing is like kind of frozen in time. It is allowed to continue to exist. It does not seem to age.
It's
Or,
immortal.
like, go through a natural life cycle. However,
It's an
it also
immortal
appears to have
snake.
been rendered sterile by this effect. Like it cannot. It's not at a stage where it could ever produce eggs, for instance. So it cannot.
Oh, that's
be produced.
unfortunate.
Okay, so Tristan,
Yeah.
remember that time that you gave me an immortal cockroach
Yeah.
in a different game?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Shit's gonna go down now.
Sure.
You know, they say if you don't give birth to children, you have a likelihood of living longer.
It's true. Which
So.
seems to be the case here. All right. I'm gonna need another group investigation check from the party.
Okay.
Right, because I did so well last time?
I got a 10.
Oh, man, I got a 15.
There we go. 19.
Can I get bit by another snake now?
19, 10, crit 20. Ah, perfect. And I need one from you as well, Quentin. Quentin!
Yeah.
Roll fucking investigation.
Quintana, those fucking vibes.
18.
Well, Jevin crit.
That he did. That he did. I just need the final total from Quentin and then we can proceed.
20 solid.
20 solid. Alright. Alright, with the 20 solid. Get back here, Quentin. I want you to hear this. Jesus.
I'm listening.
Really?
Yeah, I'm right here.
Because you weren't just now.
Yeah, because I was over there so I could fart and not be inside the car. It's out of good, like...
It's very thoughtful. Thank
yeah, I'm trying not to blow up your house.
you. Sure.
Do it! Destroy it!
Shush, shush.
You won't be saying that in 5 minutes.
Alright, so...
You won't.
Let's see here. Uba who crit. You catch sight of it and alert the rest of your party as you spread out in like random directions. You see a humanoid, pseudo-humanoid figure hunched and with irregular limbs on the kind of Mario Galaxy like pseudo horizon of this strange planetoid, and your group is able to give chase with your new snake buddy coiled around your arm.
Yeah.
As you chase it, you see what looks like a scarecrow.
Not again.
Oh.
Not again!
Is he a stripper?
Scarecrow.
It appears to be a golem. A golem.
I heard what he said.
I was like, I can't hear that. Okay.
It's a golem of some kind, like a patchwork, strange creature.
Ooh.
King.
Like,
Oh.
like, is it more leaning towards, like, is it all natural or does it look like mechanical in any sort?
It looks like a combination of the two, like unnatural materials given life by some kind of strange primeval force.
You said it looks like a scarecrow.
The scarecrow.
Wooden robot! Wooden robot!
Scarecrow cards are like notoriously
This is the scarecrow card you see.
I'm gonna use my mage hand to poke it.
You send your mage hand poking after it, and it runs away as if it is under attack. It heads towards a cave, like a kind of irregular, like nodule coming out of the soft, like pale green earth here. And you see its light kind of disappear inside. There's like a faint light inside of this this cave.
I give chase.
Uba.
Yes.
Make a perception
Sign.
check.
Yes.
The reason I ask Uba is because I believe it's mainly Uba that has dealt with giants previously.
That's
Well,
dealt
he's
with giants.
some giants,
Some.
but not as
That is
big
a fact of daily life.
No.
Yeah.
What is it?
Uba's dealt with giants. He's more so dealt with trolls, but he's familiar with both the two.
Yeah, some.
And Ball's dealt with giant appendages.
There's giants like in the Orzhov.
Right.
Wear those helmets.
Yeah.
No face.
Yeah. And there's
How big are giants in Ravnica?
They can range. Like, there's some that are like 10, 15 feet tall.
And then there's Borgoremos, who's just like huge, like
Yeah.
taller than
It's
most other giants.
Is it okay to have Coke?
Yeah.
yeah. It's the same on call time. There are, I think the smallest giants are like 15 or 16 feet, but then there's like mountaintop giants. Uba's never really fought a mountaintop giant alone.
You gotta get a raiding party together for those fuckers. What is your perception check?
Oh, did you ask for a perception check?
I did. That is why. Yeah, you get to make this because you're familiar with giants.
Okay, here we go. Perception is wisdom.
Indeed.
4.
4.
You keep asking the one-eyed fool to do perception checks.
That's true. And I apologize.
Be perceptive, boy.
So you don't realize
Can I make this check at disadvantage since I know about giants?
You may. Disadvantage. Let's see if we get a second shot at it. And then I will. It's getting pretty late, so I'm going to give you the cliffhanger, and then we'll pick it up next time.
Yeah. It would have been a cool scene, though.
21.
Gonna be a cool scene. It's still gonna be a cool scene. You just have, the context is different. So, Uba, you rush after the creature, and like as you see it enter this cave, like the light that like makes up its life force at the center of its being, the light kind of bobbing in the center of this cave puts you in mind of something. You're not really sure what it is until you're in the darkness, and then it kind of clicks. Like the cave kind of looks like the eye socket of a giant skull, with the light kind of bobbing in like the pupil. And then
Cool.
you see the light in front of you of the scarecrow, and then you see another. And then 2 more. You realize you are surrounded by 5 other lights. And
Nice.
next time we're going to roll initiative as Uba gets gangbanged by scarecrows.
Oh no!
What do I see though? Do I
Yeah,
see now?
dope.
Family one now.
Yeah, you see what looks like... actually, let's pull this out real quick. So, next time scarecrows. But Volley, what you see from outside is like the light kind of bobbing in the cave, like the pupil of a hollow skull, and you kind of pull out and you realize that part of the landscape is this gigantic skeletal figure, like a massive figure. And you notice like where the shoulder blades would be, there are long spidery limbs, which, given your familiarity with angels, you recognize that this is the skeletal corpse of a gigantic, like huge angel that's now become part of the landscape.
Oh wow.
Next time, scarecrows.
And maybe a giant ossified angel.
Yeah,
I like scarecrows. Scarecrows are cool.
I agree. Did you? I know you just got here, Dylan. Sorry to cut it.
It's okay.
I'm glad you were able to make it for what it's worth.
I'm willing to stick around and play some Magic.
What? I'll have to get the camera set up. What? Did you guys have fun?
Yeah.
Well, thank you. What was your guys' favorite part?
The frickin' zombie thing was creepy as hell.
Well, thank you. It's the imagination that does it.
I like the concept of Uwa being gangbanged by scarecrows.
I bet you do.
Oh god.
Oh, you weren't even here for like
Okay.
the beginning part. Like,
Okay,
freaking
so-
Hasim
okay.
was like, oh, let me fuck like one of our NPCs, and then Will's like, let's have Alpha like fuck 2 prostitutes.
It's
I just really fall
I
apart when I'm
didn't
not here,
like
man.
after I said my piece. I just let you all just go for like
Well-
10 minutes.
Hey, Will.
Yeah.
Uba gave you a Viking name.
What
Give
is
me a
it?
Viking name? Really?
Yeah. Alpha Frog Fucker.
My babe.
Good. That's
Wow.
a good Viking name.
Alpha waking up the next morning like,
How much did I drink?
Oh God.
I'm good. How are you?
Home, darling. How was class?
Like, I just feel like Walmez, like fucking Walmez was. We're so. Like that, just like. Wow, really? Like, I don't know. It was just weird. Like me.
What was weird about him?
It was just like I wasn't expecting it because like it didn't register to me until the last second that was going down.
Yeah, I was like, oh, this is happening.
As clueless in death as she was in life.
I didn't register that Walmez had an interest in the blue, in their blue dude. It's like, okay.
He's exotic. He wants to try it out.
He wants to try it out.
So like, wait, is he part Bard? Is that why?
Who knows?
Part entertainer?
You don't have to be a bard to fuck.
That's true.
You don't
right.
have to be Bard to fuck.
You have to multi-class into Bard to fuck.
You have to multi-class. Oh
It's
my.
the law.
It's the law.
At level 1, you have gained the ability to fuck. You are
But
now
if
allowed
you
to have sex
are
with any
a bard,
NPC.
you have to fuck.
What was your favorite part, Quentin? What was your favorite part, Q?
Probably getting back my.
He's been a menace this whole time.
The monster.
My Mizium apparatus for sure. The thing in the market, trying to get Louis or Marty telling you what he was hiding. I thought that was kind of funny. But yeah, I think also casting almost casting clairvoyance behind the door and getting that, locking that up, kind of set this sense of urgency. Like we need to deal with this like soon.
That sucks.
They told me that they weren't gonna poke me because of my blood type, and she poked me 4 times today.
So they lied to you.
Well, I have AB negative blood, so like, only like.
Is it the one where you can't really take any blood, but you can give any blood?
No.
No.
I can't. I can only take people who's
from
like
yeah.
O, you know.
Yeah.
And less
so you can take my blood.
Yeah, or I can take just people with my blood, but
Yeah.
When I applied, they said that they weren't going to be taking my blood because.
Isn't that the one of the bloods where they like love to like test it and stuff? For,
Yeah,
like, diseases
because
and
it's
stuff?
it doesn't. Only 1% of the U.S. population has my blood type.
Yeah, they poked you 4 times. But like, let's get some extra vials in there.
You know, and I was just like, okay, well, do I get to keep
Oh
my
man,
blood?
Choppy's like
they just
give
threw
it
it
back.
out.
What the fuck?
Yeah, they just put it in a biohazard bin and just threw it out, and I was like, I have AB negative.
That's my blood.
Are you sure?
That's
Like,
my blood.
You know, and like, look at it. Literally took.
That's
an
my
hour
blood. I don't
for this
know
one to
you.
stop bleeding, and then this one, it still like kind of bleeds a little bit. They pulled more on this side, and then again on here, and I'm just like, you guys said you weren't gonna.
You can complain.
No, I guess at the end of the day, if I'm poking other people, I think it's only fair that they get to poke me.
It's like when learning to use a taser. You have to use it on yourself first.
Hey, Tristan.
Yo.
What was your favorite part?
What was my favorite part?
Yeah.
Let me think.
Also, Demi wants to collaborate with you.
I'm sure she does.
Oh,
More
boy.
ways than one.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Is that a thing?
My
Are you even interested in
favorite
that?
part.
She was tell Quentin. She thought, tell Quentin that I want to collaborate with him. I want to do like what Deadpool makeup inspired look.
Oh my god.
Should we can take pictures together.
Quentin be like,
I guess I have to do this now.
No, you don't. You honestly don't.
I don't.
no, my favorite part was, I think, taking you guys down into the crypt. I think that scene really landed. I was really happy with that.
Yeah.
So Tristan
Yeah.
is what we're fighting a banned card.
Yes, it is.
No. Time to search the band list. It's Grizzlebrand.
Painter Servant's banned too, or was.
Oh wait, Grizzlebrand is banned.
Grizzlebrand is Grizzle Band. Oh man, what was your favorite part, Devin?
I liked the mine also.
Hey, thank you. Awesome. I definitely had an idea of like. What's great about the is like I kind of like front loaded all the planning for this campaign like this before you even got here, and like I've planned structurally almost nothing in terms of like what order I want you guys to do things in, and like the shape of the world is basically just defined by these weird like tables that we're rolling on. I know that things are happening kind of in line with the Ixalan plotline, but
listen. We've messed up the entire Magic storyline already.
It's like the butterfly effect. The more things you do, it creates like a ripple.
Listen. That first time when we took down freaking already freaking Krenko.
Oh, Krenko.
He's dead now.
He's dead now. Well,
in more ways than one.
There's still another one out there.
No, we killed him.
No, we didn't.
One? Yeah, he got killed. He got
Yeah,
killed
we killed
by,
both.
What's it called? Masker Girl.
Masker Girl said he got away.
She did.
No, he became a vase.
No, that was...
that was the other one.
That was a different guy.
Is that...
Yeah, is it intern? We don't know if he's alive. You just said that it moves.
What happened to the... Yeah, well, he's the guy that's the jar.
It screams with no mouth.
Yeah.
That's fucked up screaming face.
I keep it in the corner.
It's like one of those fucking things where like it's like an Elder Scrolls item. You just walk up and press A to activate it, and it just screams.
Right.
And now no one can reincarnate him, so he's just kind of stuck.
It's one of those like weird emotionally conflicting things where it's like he's good friends with Mizzix, but he also considers goblins in general expendable. So it's like
you addressed that with her. I think she was literally like she's like that's fine. I consider humans expendable. I use humans in all my experiments.
That's fair. Somebody line up some goblins.
She's like, it's not because listen. She's like, they're not expendable because they're goblins. Like there are plenty of goblins here that you're not allowed to experiment on. They're expendable because they're interns.
This is true.
Damn, Choppy.
Jeez.
Are you okay?
He just got clotheslined by a chair.
Dude, he's so dumb. I love him.
Never homeschool your cats.
No.
Definitely homeschooled.
Alright, I'm going to call it a night here, gentle folk. I will see you next week. I'm really excited to explore the depths of the floating island with you. It's actually, this is one of the, I don't know if you noticed my excitement when this is what came up on the random table. This is probably one of the random events that I planned, like, added the most shit with.
The floating island? Or
The floating island, for sure. Lost Vale, like, has its own, like...
I know, it seems like when we saw the floating island the first time, we just kind of, like, walked past it. You seemed a little disappointed.
Yeah. I'm really excited to just finish this so we can actually do side quests, because I want to do side quests!
Yeehaw.
I'm a completionist, I'm sorry.
Yeah. What's great about the Ixalan thing is I've kind of built it like the main plot is made of side quests. You kind of have to visit all these cool places to do stuff. Alright, ending stream.
Dylan?
Cheerio. Dylan? You there?
Dylan?
What do you want?
Hey, be nice to me. I RSVP to your wedding.
Finally.
Yeah, right.
Finally?
I figured out how to do it.
When do I gotta...
You mean after I sent you the link?
Yeah. Well, I didn't do it then. My mom actually pulled it up on her computer and she did it.
Oh, okay.
But I was standing there when she did it.
Oh, well. So you didn't actually do it. So I should text
Well,
your mom.
I told her... No, actually I did it because she did it on her phone. Never mind. I requested the song Bust a Move by Young MC.
Yeehaw.
It might be on there. I'm not... Maybe.
Good. Well, that was my song request, so if it doesn't come on, I'm not dancing at your wedding. I'm sorry.
You think that's an option?
You think it's an option? That's a threat.
You think it's